Okay, hopefully the YouTube stream is working now. Yeah, sometimes I click the start YouTube stream button and it shows me that it's working, but it's not actually working. Demand Gamba. Alright, we'll have a prediction. Fine. I don't normally do a prediction on the first run of the day. Normally we're just like easing ourselves into things. But we'll do it. We'll do it. Right, do we have to go Fusion Hammer here? No upgrades. Choker seems really bad. We could go Philosopher's Stone. Let's do that. Okay, enemy into shop. It will forever make me chuckle how they changed the title of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone in America. Wait, what did they change it to? $14. 23. Okay. Don't go in a Wrath here. Sorcerer's Stone. They were worried people wouldn't know what a Philosopher was. Wait, is that the actual reason? Rush down. Strike. Strike. Falling bash. Okay, we should have damage here. Cool. Foresight, Halt, or Empty Fist. I'm going to skip. Shot. A second scroll. A Tantrum. Waffle is pretty good. Oh man, there's lots of things I want here. I want to remove, I want Scroll, I want Tantrum, I want Waffle, I want Centennial Puzzle. But we've only got 229 gold. I mean, it could be Waffle here. The amount of health it gives us is a lot. I think I'm gonna go Waffle. And we're good because we're gonna be going Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Alright, I'm going for Waffle to help with Act 2. Act 2 is the hardest act. I think we are gonna need some help. Receive 3 Apparition, lose 40 max HP. I've just got a huge healing there. Damn it. Normally I like taking Apparitions, but that makes the Waffle kind of a pointless pickup. We do need Sustained Block, which we currently don't have. I mean, being on full health, I actually don't want to take this. Apparitions can be really good on Watcher because you can stay in Wrath while playing Apparition, but 40 max health here is so much to lose when I'm on full health as well. This is tough. Because Apparitions are good when you got Philosopher's Stone as well, because it negates the 1 strength. I do think apparitions are very good. I'm gonna do it. I think they're so good. Right. 40 max HP. Morning, Sire. How are we doing? We might have to swift pot here, but hopefully we don't. We do. Just lucky plus collect or consecrate. We're gonna skip those. Right, we're going towards an elite now. Fight or leave. We will fight. Divinity turn 1. Bro, we're really making the most of these pots here. Cool. Inner piece, empty body follow-up. That's an easy inner piece. 1 energy calm is great. With the rush down as well. Right, now we do have elites. Stabby book. Only got 20 minutes today, so I'll miss the Monster Train 2 section. Hope it's good, though. Reckon there's any chance it will pull you away from Slay the Spire for longer than this afternoon. Who knows? Who knows? I did really enjoy the original Monster Train game. That was very good. Hi, Jackie. My watch streak is as high as your watcher streak. Let's improve both of those together. Right, we need damage now, so we'll just get the triple apparition. Okay, putting the wounds in is pretty bad, but whatever. Okay, come on, damage, damage, damage. Almost there. Need 1 more damage card. Good. Smiling Mask. Removing cards is cheaper. There are no more shops this act, though. Study Plus. It is upgraded. I mean, the apparitions have definitely helped so far.
Violet86 just resubscribed for 4 months. J40
How we doing? Davila, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Study. I'm gonna skip. Right, do we upgrade apparitions or not? I like upgrading Scroll to have bigger turns when we use it. Apparition is definitely good for this fight. We could use Ancient Pot and Speed Pot together. Looking for Wrath? No Wrath. Damn, Wrath with Bowling Bash would have been so good. Both our Wrath cards in the bottom of our deck. That's pretty terrible. Cool. And now there's just one. We should be able to deal with it gradually. Do like the flurry. The flurry does really help with damage. Really does help. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Well, that goes pretty well with apparitions. We should take Empty Mind here. Empty Mind goes in. There's lots of cards I'd like to upgrade. Whetstone. It might just end up upgrading strikes. It could hit Bowling Bash or Empty Fist, though. I think it's worth taking. Alright, we got Empty Fist plus. That helps with damage. But we did get a strike plus. Then again, we do have strike dummies, so like, we are playing the strikes sometimes. Event. Cursed Tome. We take a lot of damage for this. And we don't have a single 2-cost attack, so we've got to skip this, I think. And we'll upgrade Rush Down. So we're fighting monsters on a train again. What if I missed the first time we fought monsters on the train? Will I know what's going on? What's the lore? There's a train and it's got monsters on it. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, Prof. Come on, man. It does what it says on the tin. I think the lore of the first one was something about hell having frozen over, and we're fighting through heavenly beings to get to the core of hell to unfreeze it. Morning, Scherzer. How we doing? Right, next elite. We could maybe time the Incense Burner against the boss. We do need to be going into Wrath, really. But let's try and find the scroll and stuff. Rather than just going into YOLO going into Wrath. Maybe now we do go into Wrath because we're further through the deck. And we need damage. Okay. Bit of a slow start. Might be worth using Speed Pot here. But we could save Ancient Pot and Speed Pot for the boss. We could just take the 7 damage. Morning, Julia. How are we doing? I hear there's some fan service in one of the new Monster Train 2 clans. Wait, what do you mean fan service? Fan service? What does that even mean? Morning, Vincent. How are we doing? Fan service. Service you pay to fans. Ah. I don't really want to play the speed pot. I think we just take the 7 damage. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Miracle, miracle scroll. Empty fist here? Yeah, I'm gonna empty fist first. More energy, plus we get this back. And then we get an extra card from the scroll. Where's the Wrath, though? There's the Wrath. Very good. Killed another elite. Got oddly smooth stone. Mental Fortress. That is some great block. That is some incredible block. After we've used up the apparitions, we need to be able to keep blocking. Mental Fortress can allow us to do that. I mean, we can Omni Apparition, which is good, but we're definitely going to take the Mental Fortress here and upgrade it immediately. Typically, fans of an anime who get provided fan service in the form of their favorite character being put in questionable situations / poses. Oh. No, I don't know about that. I mean, I've got the clans here. There are 5 new clans. Banished, Fallen Angels seeking redemption through combat. Pyreborn, greedy dragons hoarding golden power. I want to play that one. Underlegion, marching mushroom folk from the depths below. Lazarus League, mad scientists and monstrous inventions. Wait, was that 5? 1, 2, that was 5. Oh no, Lunar Coven, mystic witches and fae tied to the moon. There we go. I can't remember all the ones last time. I remember there was like some candle ones. There was some like candle ones. I haven't played it in so long. I can't even remember. Right. Kill. Kill or be killed. The waxy boys. Yeah, those ones. Man, I definitely need to be taking Flurry more often. It speeds the damage up so much. It is a card I sometimes ignore because I'm trying to keep the deck small. But it's definitely worth keeping in the deck. Putting in the deck early on in Act 1 for sure. Do we need to move Incense Burner along? Do we really benefit from that? Against this boss? Not really. We're just going to be using apparitions on the first few turns anyway. Okay. Essence of Steel. Tantrum, follow-up, Prey. We could take Tantrum. We should take Tantrum. Tantrum goes in. Right, we have 3 ways of getting into Wrath now. 2 ways of getting into Calm. Yo, chat, I have a stupidish question. Around what time of the month do people in your countries get paid? In the UK, it's generally the end of the month. 10th and 25th here for monthly wages 15th. Where's that, Steve Allen? Yeah, in the UK, it's generally the end of the month. For me, it's not like that. I mean, I get paid from Twitch, I think, like, around the 15th. Romania. Okay. We don't really need double Bolt Miracle, so I'm gonna get Essence of Steel instead of one of those. Essence of Steel is not a great pot, but 2 Bottled Miracles are just really unnecessary. Right, rest or upgrade going into this boss. We could upgrade an apparition at this point. I do like the empty mind upgrade. I think it's either empty mind or apparition. Variants in the US, but generally every 2 weeks. Wait, people get paid every 2 weeks rather than every month. Last Friday of the month is the norm here. Yeah, there's often a thing here where, like, where at the start of the month people are like out on the town or people are doing things because they just got paid or whatever. Whereas when it's like the 25th or something, it's like, oh yeah, I get paid next week. So people don't spend as much money towards the kind of like mid-end of the month. Standard in the US is every 2 weeks or twice a month. I mean, I definitely think twice a month is better than monthly. I think getting smaller and more regular payments is definitely better for someone than getting bigger payments but more spread out. With every 2 weeks, you occasionally get 3 paycheck months. Oh, damn. That sounds good. Empty mind or apparition? Maybe we do upgrade an apparition here. Let's upgrade one apparition. And we could do the ancient pot speed pot combo in this fight. This already sucks. Alright, I'm gonna use that as a deal. So we want to try to set up the incense burner. For the right time. Which means I want to pop it on 4. The turn after it buffs. And it's on 5. And the turn after we're intangible. So I want to pop it on the turn we're on 4. I'd love to do indignation here. Okay, this is a good setup. Good setup, and we're going to pop it next turn, and it's vulnerable. And Incense Burner's on 4. So this is just what we wanted. And we have so much damage, we might even just kill it. Making it vulnerable was so important as well. Morning, Waggly. Right. Big. Blasphemy, Master Reality, or Wish. I think we probably skip these. Morning, Rightlock. What's going on? Busted Crown, Calling Bell, Black Star. We don't need that many card rewards anymore, but we don't really need energy. We've got 5 energy already against bosses and elites. So it's more than enough. So it could be a Black Star here. Let's go Black Star. 4 enemies, 4 energy in hallways, 5 energy in bosses and elites. Quite a lot of gold here. We could do 2 elites. We could do campfire, elite, shop. Lots of events. Looks good. Campfire, elite, shop. Alright, so Burner goes off this turn instead, which is actually really nice. Bowling Bash while we're in Wrath is going to do 42 damage. We may as well use a pot because we get one every fight. Save ourselves 2 health there. Chaos. Worship, Crescendo, Flying Sleeves. There's a triple skip. Ooh, fight or leave these guys. I think fight. If we have to use a couple of pots, we do it. The burns are a bit annoying. And Incense Burner's quite low, but apparitions should be massive here. We might use the Disturbed Chaos in this fight as well. No apparition. We could rush down Empty Fist. Alright, we barely take anything. It looks fine. But, I mean, the downside of playing Disturbed Chaos is that we could just play Tantrum and go back into Wrath and actually die. That's a pretty big downside. Alright, there we go. Apparition's in play. Now we just chill. Cool. You can no longer become frail. Speed pot. Cut Through Fate, Reach Heaven, or Severing Fury. Cut Through Fate is generally just really good. I'll take it. What about Speed Pot? I mean, what do we even use it? We could save Ancient Pot to not be vulnerable against the heart. But we're probably going to be intangible anyway. So there's not a massive benefit to this Ancient Pot. Like, stopping vulnerable against the heart is the main thing, and we're going to have apparitions. So I'll go with Speed Pot. Receive 2 Madness. Lose 2 max HP. I mean, 2 max HP is nothing here. It's fine. Do that. I'm out. Have a good one. Best of luck getting those monsters off that train. Hey, cheers, mate. Have a good one. Right. Pretty clean. Dex pot. I would prefer that over speed pot. Consecrate, halt, or crush joints. Skip. We've already got a halt. Right, what were we trying to do here? We were trying to do elite. Do we want to do more shops or more campfires? We don't really need upgrades that much. I like the empty mind upgrade, but other than that, it might be worth going in 2 shops and doing 2 removes. They're doing shop, campfire, elite, elite, shop. But then that's 3 shops with 406 gold. That's surely not worth. Because we've got 1 shop here, 1 shop here, and then the Act 4 shop as well. It's probably better to do the campfires. Campfire elite, campfire elite. Yeah, I think that is better. Okay. One to go. I don't really want Smoke Bomb. Another Mental Fortress or Lesson Learned. I think we go with another Mental Fortress. It's going to be just great block.
J0 Lignome just resubscribed for 76 months. Ah shit.
Campfire. I'm actually going to upgrade Empty Mind. I think I want to upgrade Card Draw. Having Mental Fortress is fantastic, but Card Draw feels really important right now. Jolly, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. This is a pretty scary turn 1, to be honest. I don't really want a Distilled Chaos, so I'm going to color the spot. Trip, Chrysalis, Panache. These are bad. trip. Apparition does nothing here. Oh, it's a bit sketchy. Bit sketchy here. Right, Mental Fortress, Apparition. And then draw. Should probably Apparition for next turn. Tantrum to go into Wrath. We should cut through Fate over Bowling Bash, and then we should probably strike for max damage. Definitely get the rush down. Strike for max damage. Doing good, thank you, Jolly, yeah. Smashing some Spire. We're also going to be playing some Monster Train 2 later. So yeah, doing alright. In here, the public sector gets paid on the last workday of every month. Private sector, commonly between 1st to 10th of every month. Okay. Right, we're intangible the turn after, but not this turn. Intangible next turn. Trip is not really worth it. I need to find Wrath. That's Wrath? Come on, big damage. Push! Right, nearly there. We're intangible next turn. 9 damage to go. And we have Tantrum on top of the deck. So we have guaranteed lethal next turn with that Tantrum. Beautiful. Bit of an awkward fight. But got there. Only used 1 pot. Regen pot. That's pretty nice. Question card and Arachalcum, not that good. Rushdown plus. Okay, a second Rushdown is nice. We've got double Mental Fortress, double Rushdown. 3 apparitions. What do we upgrade here? With the regen pot, we could definitely recall. I'm going to recall, actually. Just recall. We do want to go through one of these shops, I think. So I'm going to go chest, elite. Need the blue key. Oh, pair would have actually been quite nice. But we have to take the blue key here. And then we'll do elite, event, shop. We get paid on the 27th of every month. 3 days before the month ends. Right, I'm gonna do the elite. The head. Use regen pot. I kind of want those powers, but I also want to try and not take any damage here. We might be able to. We do get the Halt block, and we get 2 extra cards. To be fair, Orichalcum blocks more than a Halt right now. Halt blocks 14. Cool. This works perfectly fine. Cool. Loads of turns of intangible now. Make it vulnerable. We're still intangible next turn. Got a good amount of healing this fight, which is nice. Bag of Prep and Duality. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Bag of Prep is also nice. Another regen pot for a little bit more healing. Another rush down, study, third eye, and empty body. We don't need another rush down, right? We've got 2 already, and they're upgraded. This would be adding this. It would be a third rush down, and it would be our worst one because it's unupgraded. I do want to upgrade the Mental Fortress next, I think. But we only get 1 more upgrade. And we just don't really want rush down. We've got 2. Right, event. Fight a boss from Act 1. Obtain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards. You can no longer heal or heal to full HP. Well, it's never heal to full HP. So it's either upgrade all. We don't really need to upgrade all. The best thing about upgrading all is that we get 2 apparitions upgraded. But I think fighting a boss from Act 1 is solid here. Man, Bag of Prep is such a huge one to get. May as well regen pot. Oh, I couldn't play Flurry there. That's the thing about Flurry. Sometimes I do forget about it. Which is obviously bad. Clean. Getting a good amount of block here. This would be a good turn to kill it. Although it doesn't look like we can. I mean, to be fair, 5 would be good as well. So killing it this turn would also be good. Okay, that's not happening. Let's just kill it now. Alright, what do we get? Thread and Needle. Start each combat with 4-plated armor. Fine. These cards are pretty bad. Yo, planning to play some Monster Train 2? Yes, gonna be playing it a bit later on. Gonna play some Monster Train later. Right, shop. thinning the deck down is nice. Membership card. Ice Cream. Art of War. I would lean here towards just doing membership card and removing a strike. Membership card. Remove a strike. Okay. Ice Cream, I don't think really helps much. Unless we took wheel... If we took wheel kick as well, maybe. We've got more ways of making the most of the energy. It is possible. We haven't removed many cards. So it is possible we get bad draws with this deck. Finesse good with duality. Yeah, it's also good with the deck spot, to be fair. Maybe it's worth adding. Are we ever using Art of War? Pretty much never getting Art of War value. I think we save our gold for the Act 4 shop. Hopefully get a good relic there and another remove. We can buy / find draw pot or gambler's brew to help keep it till stay Spire Heart. Yeah, I feel like we maybe need to do that. I really feel like we need that. I'm gonna save our gold. I'm gonna save the rest of the gold for the Act 4 shop, I think. Right, add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to your deck here. We lose 10 HP to add 3. I think we could still add 3, though. Dark Shackles, Impatience, Finesse, Swift Strike. Impatience. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got quite a lot of attacks. A reasonable amount of attacks. Impatience can be good for draw, but we might have too many attacks for that. Finesse is fine here. Shackles is also fine. Bandage up, Flash of Steel, Discovery, or Forethought. These are all just kind of meh. Flash of Steel is okay. Metamorphosis, Flash of Steel, Chrysalis the Bomb. These are pretty bad. We could just go double Flash and Finesse. They're not that going to get us time here, though. I guess they do make it easier for me to get to 12. Having some zero-cost cards does make it easier to get to 12. Alright, I'm going to take Finesse. Flash. Flash. The more. Okay. Fine. I mean, we are ending up with quite a lot of block each turn. Pretty clean. Cool. Cultist pot. We might want that. I think instead of fire pot, right? Cultist pot is going to be much... With the fights we have left, Cultist pot is going to far outperform fire pot. These two could potentially keep us alive. So could this. Fire pot is kind of useless. So I'm going to get rid of fire pot for Cultist pot. Cut Through Fate, Simmering Fury, Prostate, or Wallop Plus. The only thing I'd really consider here is probably Cut Through Fate. Wallop Plus... I don't really want to be staying in Wrath that much. We have good block already. I'm more about changing stances than staying in Wrath. Feeling good about today. Think we're going to get some wins. Skip. Right, what do we upgrade here? Apparition. Probably Metal Fortress is very good. Right. When do we Cultist pot, though? Which fight? I mean, ideally the heart. Ideally, Cultist pot and Dex pot against the heart. And we use Speed pot and Distilled Chaos if we're desperate in one of these fights, possibly. Kind of wanted to go into calm here. Next turn could actually be a bit scary. We're not intangible. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ways of getting out of Wrath. We could also draw ways of getting out. If we have to Distilled Chaos here, we have to use it. But, oh, it's not even attacking. Not even a problem. Okay, play 5 cards next turn. We don't have a way of getting into Wrath, though. Man, that's pretty bad. We have no way of getting a Wrath next turn. Or Calm. Can we play 5 cards here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can. I think we probably do. Next turn looks pretty bad. $22 times 3. We're intangible next turn. This feels like a Distilled Chaos turn. If we go into Wrath, we can leave it with Empty Fist. We'll play Distilled Chaos. Alright, I want the Cut Through Fate. We didn't go into a stance. We get 12 block for going into Calm, so we get that. We'll take that. Ow. Corruption. Tantrum Vigilance here. Put the Tantrum into our draw pile. Okay. I think it's worth making it vulnerable. Well, that's not great. Play 4 more cards. It's probably going to be Erupt with Hull and also Empty Fist. We get 12 block for leaving Wrath plus to 48. So actually we can just flash, strike, Empty Fist. And that's enough. So I don't want to go into Calm because I want to be able to go in next turn with Vigilance. Oh, we didn't even draw it. Holy shit, I'm glad it's not attacking here. Need a big turn here. 28 times 3. It's a lot of damage. I wonder if we keep the defend here. Maybe we keep the defend. No. trying to find Rathkar. Rid of those. Hold doesn't even give that much block here. One, two, three, four, five. Hull gives 10 block. Is that enough here? We have 59 plus 3, which is 62. Plus 10, 72. Plus that 17 health is 89. I think we're actually still dead. It's going to be doing, what, 31 times 3? I think it's going to be doing 93. Because we're vulnerable. So we have to at least speed pot. I might have to use both of these. $59 plus 20. 79. 79 plus 15 plus us to... $94, which I think keeps us alive on 1 health. It gets 2 strength, but it's an extra 1 damage because of vulnerable. So it's kind of like 3 damage. Pretty sure it is 31 times 3. Which is 93. Jesus Christ. Is it ever worth blocking the extra, like, what? Extra 2? Do we want to block an extra 2? We'll be on 3 health instead of 1. I mean, we're even going to be killing it next turn. It's got 75 health still. It's not going to be vulnerable. We don't have much block left in our deck, so we need to be killing it next turn, really. Right, I'm going to halt. Okay. I think we got to go for lethal here. Incense burners on 4, which is quite good. We might not even get lethal. Let's see. Okay, making it vulnerable gets lethal, I think. Yeah, we got lethal. Wow, that was scary. Jesus. I mean, the main problem here was the deck is just not quite consistent enough, right? We haven't had many removes, so we've got 4 defend still in the deck. We've got 3 strike still in the deck. So we're having cards like Halt. It's not really helping. Cards like Bowling Bash is really not helping. Okay, can we get through this next boss fight on 1 HP? It's Bird Boy. I don't think we want to play Cultist Bot. Do we want to play Cultist Bot? How many powers do we have to play? We're generally going to be playing both Rushdowns and both Metal Fortresses. So that's 4 powers. Without Cultist, how are we winning this? Don't think it's really a fight where you necessarily need Cultist to win. Cultist can speed the fight up a little bit, though. It's tough. I think I am going to do it because we're on such low health. But his deck's better, which is the better one to use. Does eventually put voids in the deck. I'm gonna use Cultist. Well, at least we can play as many cards as we like in this one. Flash of Steels are great there. Maybe we just need Indignation here. Okay. Intangible for another turn. Right. Gets a bit scary now. So we have to draw well. We have to draw well or we're going to be dying. Vigilance. That's a good draw. I need to have Wrath in the deck. I need to be able to get in a Wrath. So I need to put the Tantrum back in, I think. Rather than make it vulnerable. Okay? Because Tantrum draws 4. Not having that in the deck sounds terrible. Oh, Lord. 21 times 3. Scary stuff. I think we have to inner piece and then finesse into Tantrum. The way. Oh, we have Flash of Steel, so it's guaranteed. But we might not be able to draw wave getting out, though. That's a problem. But we have to try it. It's doing 21 times 3 damage, right? We have to go for it. Okay. Need to draw well here. Need to draw very, very well. We do draw 4 cards. It's quite a lot. Empty Mind is fantastic. We should still be alive with that. Oh, Inner Peace is good. We're alive. Problem here is that we're getting Incense Burner on 5. I guess, actually, with Apparitions, it's not so bad. It means if we play an Apparition on turn 1 with the Bag of Prep, we're Intangible turn 2. So, actually, Incense Burner on 5 is not the end of the world here. We'll accept it. We are just happy to be alive. Did we need the Cultist pot? I don't know. We might have been able to get through the fight without the Cultist pot. But on 1 health, it probably wasn't worth the risk of not playing it. If we'd have lost that fight and not played the Cultist pot, we'd have been kicking ourselves. Generally, it is better to take... If you're not sure, right? Generally, it is better to take the slightly safer play. Right, rest or upgrade. Honestly, it could be rest here. There's not really any important upgrades except Apparition, but we're going to be playing Apparition as soon as we play it anyway. So... I think it's rest. Upgrading Tantrum is quite good, because we play it so many times. Halt, Weave Plus, Fasting, or Sash Whip. Fasting's interesting. I think we skip. Right, shop with 304 gold here. Stance pot could be massive. We definitely take the stance pot. The rest of the shop is not very good. Master of Strategy is decent. Removing a card is decent. The relics are terrible. Absolutely terrible relics. Shackles can be alright. We don't really have artifact script though, so Shackles doesn't really do anything against Spirit Shield. It can save us one turn against the heart, that's it. We're gonna go Stance Pot. We're gonna get Master of Strategy. We're gonna go Colorless Pot. We're gonna remove a Strike. Okay. Now what? We could buy Shackles or Fire Pot. I mean, we may as well buy Fire Pot, right? It's 20 damage for 27 gold. It's not really very good, but it's probably better than Akabeko. Wait, what about Boot? Boot will make Tantrum. Hang on a second. Instead of Tantrum doing 3 damage 3 times, it will do 5 damage 3 times. So whenever we're not in Wrath and we play Tantrum, it's an extra 6 damage. That's actually better than Fire Pot. Maybe it's actually Boot. Over Shackles? It will speed us up. Bro, I'm actually going Boot. The Boot is in! Wow. Not really what we wanted to be spending our gold on here, but whatever, it's done. It helps our damage a little bit. Apparition turn 1 is nice. Rush down Mental Fortress Tantrum. Could Indignation here? To be fair, I like the, there's no point using Indignation. I'd rather put Tantrum back in the deck. Putting the Tantrum back in the deck is such a big deal because it's our best card draw. We are going to take damage this turn. I think we have to just accept that. It's a pretty bad draw. Strike, Ascender's Bane. It's a pretty horrendous draw. We have plated armor. We have plated armor, but we take what? We get 6 block? Wait, why do we get 6 block? Oh, Orichalcum! Oh, yeah, huge. Alright, Apparition, and we're chilling. Right, let's go. Big turn. Not very good draws there. Jesus, it is very possible for us to just draw hands like this. Holy shit. Well, we've got Stance Pot to get in a Wrath if we absolutely have to. Christ. Man, it's why I'm never sure about Halt. It's like, is it really good to put Halt in the deck? Where... I don't know. Halt has just not been good, to be honest. Strike, Bowling Bash, Vigilance, Empty Fist, Defend. How much block is that? I would really like to be able to not Stance Pot here. Stance Pot could absolutely save us against the Heart. But this is a spot where it feels like we need to use the Stance Pot. We could use Colorless Pot instead. But we're not blocking enough here. Are we? I mean, we're changing stances twice. Which is 24 block. We can also play Vigilance after 2 attacks. So both of these, this after 2 attacks and this after 3 attacks. Strike, Bowling Bash. Strike, Bowling Bash, Vigilance. So that means Vigilance will block 11. This will block 12. So that's 12 plus 11, which is 23. Plus 24. Which is 47. 51. We actually block 51 here. And it's doing what? 52? So I think we only take 1 damage. I think we only take 1 damage. Oh, we're also going to get Flurry. Which I think means we take no damage? I think that means we take no damage. Duality coming in really big here. Nice. Okay. We are going to need to turn around here. Going into Wrath is still the best thing for us. Empty Mind is fantastic. We have Empty Fist. Right. And against the Heart, what do we want to put Incense Burner on? It's better to end our turn not in Wrath. Almost. Like, if we can just... We don't even have to be in Calm. We just need to not be in Wrath at the end of our turn, really. Tantrum does 0 times 3. Wait, does that mean that instead of 0 times 3, we do 5 times 3 because of the boot? I think it does. Wait. Only unblock damage, though. No. Hey. We did 4 or less unblocked attack damage. 0 doesn't count. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Put Tantrum back in. Not much we can really do here. Right, this thing lowering our strength is actually hurting us a lot. Massive 22 damage. So we were trying to roll the incense burner all the way back around. Because Mike Shard would probably have done more damage than Boot in this fight. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Because it would have sometimes potentially been focused down? God. Okay, back to 1. Bro, are we even going to be able to kill it at the right time? I don't know. Damage. Oh, Christ. I mean, maybe we're fine with Incense Burner being on 3. But we can't kill it here. We have to kill it next turn. Right, I'm just gonna wait. Right, we need lethal next turn. We're gonna do 13 damage. That's it. Only 13. It's not even that much. It's not even that much. Okay. I think we got it. Woo! Wow, that was, I mean, we didn't lose any health. We didn't lose any health. It was just a really awkward fight. Weak pot. So we're probably not using weak pot on the first rotation of the heart because our relics were pretty bad there. Blood Vial and Back Marbles, pretty terrible. We're gonna be we're trying to be intangible on the first rotation of the heart. We definitely could use Dex pot turn 1. Do we use colorless pot turn 1? I don't know if I want to use colorless pot turn 1. Skip. Do we colorless pot turn 1? We definitely dex pot. We're intangible for turn 2. I'm gonna colorless pot turn 1. Purity, Panache, Dark Shackles. Okay, Purity could be very good. I think we get the Purity here. Do we want to use it turn 1? Purity can make us a lot more consistent. I mean, we can get rid of cards like Halt. Like the Strike. Like the Defense. Or we could wait till later on in the fight to use it. Brush down here is good. Ooh, there's the apparitions. We kind of need to play here. It might be just be double apparition, double mental fortress here. I think so. And I'm not going to Purity yet. Okay, double Mental Fortress. We're intangible for the next 2 turns. We could Purity, Cut Through Fate, Strike, and Empty Fist. Is that ever worth just to do it right now? I quite like Cut Through Fate, though. And I don't mind Empty Fist either, so... I'm not going to do it. Go past those. May as well Flash of Steel, I guess. Buffs defend up anyway and does damage. Do we ever save this apparition? We possibly should. Okay. Vigilance. Right, is it worth Scroll here? Scroll does not draw that much. I wonder if it's ever better to Tantrum. We could Tantrum. We get the Dazed. It's not attacking next turn. So I think Tantrum actually makes sense. We definitely want to draw one card here to get the Dazed. So I'm going to Tantrum. Okay, could Miracle cut through Fate? Probably not worth. I think just wait. Right, we lose the Void, the Dazed, and the Ascender's Bane. That's very good. That's 3 bad cards gone. I would love to get Purity off here. I mean, we could use it on maybe Strike and Defend. Empty Mind. I could Purity, Defend, Strike, Bowling Bash. That's pretty good. Although, do we even want to play Empty Fist here? It's kind of nice to be in Calm for next turn. Then again, we could quite easily Apparition next turn. It's definitely a solid Purity, though. I'm going to use it on the best 3. We don't have to play Empty Fist. There's only 14 damage. It might be better to just stay in Calm here. I'm going to do that. Go into Wrath. Is it even worth using Indignation? It's got 3 artifacts here. I mean, we can use the weak pot. But doing Inner Peace and going back into Wrath is better here. Might not even need to Apparition, to be honest. Just make sure Tantrum's in the deck. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna have to Empty Mind here. Oh, let's be Empty Fist, actually. Tantrum's going back into the deck anyway. No, I think we can keep that. Tantrum, Empty Fist. Alright. We're not doing loads of damage. But we're doing a bit. We've still got the Apparition. 5 times 15 is a lot of damage. I'm gonna do start with Wrath and then go Calm Wrath. Could Empty Fist, Eruption, Empty Mind? That will give us 36 block. Quite a lot. I would really like to save Stand Spot for as long as we can. Weak Pot just sitting there doing nothing. How is Metallicized 3 to 4 when Mental Fortress is 4 to 6? Unbalanced game. There are quite a few zero-cost cards left in the deck. Save Apparition. I mean, I think it's better to save the Stance Spot than it is to save the Apparition, because we might not draw the Apparition at the right time. I think saving the Stance Spot is better. So if we have to Apparition here, we can. In which case, we'd probably use an Indignation as well on the weak pot and just strip the artifact. Maybe not the weak pot just yet, but... it's doing 75 damage, yeah. So with an extra 36 block, like, we are in a pretty good spot. I think we can do the Empty Fist Eruption play. I think it is the best. Finesse is only good. Ult is great. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait, 10 times 15 is still a lot, though. We still have to leave. Still have to leave Wrath. Okay, 428 damage to go. Still got loads of damage to do, man. Loads of damage still to do. Bad. Next turn we have Calm and Wrath if we don't draw anymore. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. 332 to go. We're intangible next turn. We still have our Stand Spot. The weak pot has just been kind of useless, but I think that's fine. Gotta leave Wrath again. Tantrum, Empty Fist. $230 damage to go. 7 times 15. Maybe this is where we use Apparition. But again, maybe we don't need to. We know we could draw in a piece here. But what are we saving it for at this point? $191 damage to go. think we just do max damage here. Right, 101 to go. 95 to go. We've still got our stand spot, which we could use this next turn if we have to. But looks like we don't need to. We can do Vigilance Tantrum. The big damage. Flash of Steel and Flurry. Could do Fate. Another Wrath is great because we can Inner Peace. To be fair, we should Inner Peace Empty Mind, then Eruption. So much draw. Inner Peace. Empty Mind. Draw. There it is. Solid. Very solid. Okay. The White Beast Statue and Potion Belt were really important this run. We really felt like we really relied on our pots. The apparitions were great. The deck was a little bit big. Like cards like the Hull and like the Bowling Bash that we were adding in the early game nearly screwed us. Nearly screwed us. We did have a few turns where we drew really badly. The Purity actually was a huge find in this Heart fight. Purity made us a lot more consistent against the Heart. But in the fights leading up to the Heart, it was we nearly died to Time Eater, and Spirit Shield was a bit sketchy as well. Even though we took no damage. So, I mean, using the Cultist pot, it would have... Was it... I don't know. If we're not sure about the pots, we should use it to keep us safe, right? If we're not sure, we got to make the safe play. Because we might not have made it to Act 4 if we hadn't used the Cultist pot. But we'll never know. We will never know. Okay. Very nice to start the day off with a win. Good, good. Replay the whole seed and find out. You could make notes of when you win and lose on a notepad for fun, like the reasons why and how it was. I mean, generally I do know most of the reasons. Most of the time I die, it's because I've been greedy with my pathing. I think that is the most time. Like, I'm going for like one extra elite that I don't need to go for. I do feel like that's often the main reason I die. Because we're unlucky? Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, no, normally it is actually because we're just unlucky. Monster Train 2 when? We will be playing some Monster Train 2, probably in about 3 hours. Probably in about 2.5, 3 hours. We're gonna have a bit of Slay the Spire first, but we'll play some later. Right, I'm just gonna be right back, and then we will smash some Ironclad. Right, BRB. Happy with that last run. Right then, we back. Ooh. Ironclad. Let's go. Upgrade a card. Max HP plus 7. Obtain a curse for 14 max HP or boss swap. Right, and we have Guardian. We have to do a relatively early elite. This might be a boss swap. With an early elite, we don't mind an early shot. It's not a very nice Act 1 map at all. So maybe we embrace the elite campfire here. We could do campfire elite. But with the elite campfire, we could actually do another elite straight after. And boss swap could be quite good going into elites. Having 4 energy with the bash is nice. Do like bash, strike, strike. We could also upgrade bash, but I think I'm gonna boss swap. Oh lord. Busted crown. Alright, we're definitely going for elites with busted crown. We might even want to go to a shop for a card. Elite, campfire, elite. And then that elite, maybe? Let's see. Crown is very bad, though. Shrug it off. We'll take that floor one. Carnage. We'll take that floor too. Actually, not being punished for crown at all so far. Pretty good floor 1, floor 2 cards. A decent enough block card, a decent damage card. Crown has no downside. Yeah, true. Explosive pot, Havoc. We are going to skip Havoc. That could have been a good card. Right, shop. True Grit. We can't afford any of the relics. Evolve is quite nice. We could do Evolve and True Grit. It's done. Heal 25 HP or max HP plus 5? Just gonna have to be a max HP here, I think. And elite. Sentries. Good fight for explosive pot. Not a very good hand. Next turn, we have Carnage Shrug. So we do Carnage Shrug Strike. Take a bit of damage, but that's to be expected here. Right, the Evolve is really nice. Helps us get past the dazed. Beautiful. Incense burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Power through definitely goes in. Especially with the evolve. Makes it a bit better. We definitely want to upgrade Carnage. We definitely want to upgrade True Grit. But now the play is going to be to upgrade Carnage. Is that link not working for anyone else? The link to Monster Train 2. It should be working. It works when I click it. Does my Monster Train link work for people? Watch the run of Monster Train 2. Looks fundamentally the same. All tribes with new keywords. A few tweaks. They added equipment and rooms. It's an app link to open Steam desktop client. It works for me, but if you don't have Steam, it probably doesn't. Wait, Jelly, you don't have Steam? Do you have Steam? Oh, you don't have Steam on that device. Okay, yeah, fair. Right. Let's do another elite. Knob. Would have much preferred Bash turn 1 here. Now we are going to take a big hit. We should play Power Through, though. It definitely saves us. Saves us about 10 health there. This increases by 5, but we block the extra 10. Okay. Turnip. You can no longer become frail. Armaments. What are we doing here? Are we going for another elite? Armaments is okay. We can have a new Gamba, yeah. Oh, wait. Someone's already done it. GG, mystery mod. Probably Syndra. I don't know about armaments. Are we going for another elite here? Let's see. It's either Lagavulin or Sentries. Sentries have been fine for us. Especially with the evolve. We do have Carnage. I'm addicted to gambling watch points on here. I don't know why. Do you always bet doubt or do you ever believe? What how do you make your decision of whether to doubt or believe? Is Jack playing equals doubt? Ha ha ha. I believe the Watcher Run crown is instant doubt. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like we maybe should take this. I'm gonna take it. Wing boots. Okay, wing boots are interesting. We could do a campfire and the elite, potentially. Okay, incense burner has not been helpful so far. I'm gonna try and move it along. What should we move it to? 4 or 5, I think. Four? It's just going to be against a normal enemy. What's Spire against a normal enemy? 4 or 5? I mean, we have to take damage here, so I think I'm just going to kill it. I don't really want to take this extra damage. So I'll just kill it. 4's fine. Sentinel. We're going to skip that. Okay. Upgrade or enemy? When do we want to do our path swapping? True Grit is a good upgrade. But Armaments is a good upgrade. If we've taken Armaments, we should really be upgrading Armaments. Okay. Take Armaments, then we'll do a normal enemy, and then we can think about using Wing Boots to go to a campfire or elite if we want. Oh, this is a very scary fight. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is so bad. I mean, we've got to kill the Gremlin Wizard here. We have to kill the Gremlin Wizard. I think I've got to hit him twice. We're frail, though. But we literally have to, I think. Right, this looks like an energy pot turn. We can Carnage Bash Strike. Okay. This was brutal. Well, after this, I don't know if we want to go for the elite. I mean, we can set Incense Burner up. We do want to set Incense Burner up to 4 against the boss and 4 against the elite. Wow, that was really brutal. Hemokinesis is damage. Obviously hurts us though. If we do decide to go for the elite, I think we do take the hemokinesis, but we might be safer just going campfire here. Shop. Maybe getting like 1 rest, 1 upgrade. Third, it means our block is going to be pretty good against this boss. I think we need to take chemo. Right, and now I think we've got to swap over to the campfire. That'll upgrade True Grit. Shop. Evolve on sale, shrug it off. Man, the Immolate would have been so good if we had the gold for it. Shrug is solid. We could just do Shrug Remove. We do already have an Evolve. Shrug Remove a Strike looks fine. Alright, and now I think we do have to rest. 38 health going into this boss. Incense Burner on 4 is good. But yeah, not super confident here. So when we draw status card, we draw 2, so it actually makes sense to play power through. Huge carnage. River Strike. Should play Hemo, really. Really need to be playing Carnage when we draw it. Stick to that mantra. How's the Spire treating us today? Not terrible, but we do have Busted Crown, so that's not great. It's gonna make it harder for us to find the cards we want. It's okay, Crown has only removed 14 card choices so far. Oh, only 14. Oh, yeah. They were probably all bad cards anyway. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to move Incense Burner along. What do we... Do we put it to 5? But can we put it to 5? It's going to get that big attack off that we don't like. But turn 1, again, turn 1 of Act 2 can actually be really hard. Oh, that's a bad draw. I think I do want to put Incense Burner on 5. See what we draw here. 36 block. We could do defend, shrug. I think turn 2 is worse for most Act 2 easy enemies. I don't know. You got 21 damage from the avocado. You've got the looters that do 22 damage on turn 1. The ones that are okay are like, what, Chosen. Birds are hit and miss. I'm gonna put on 5. Okay. Add a card to your deck. Brutality. Start your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. Skip. Mark of Pain, Cursed Key, or Sozu. I mean, Mark of Pain is probably the play when we've got the Evolve. I was actually choosing to put wounds in our deck there. So we'll go Mark of Pain. We have big energy right now. Need ways of spending our energy. Need more draw. Evolve Plus would be good. Man, that Immolate would have been so good. Definitely getting to this floor looks good. We can pick between Elite or Campfire. Maybe before a shop, maybe not. Got lots of options if we get to that floor. Enemy, event. Okay. Alright, so this is a fight where Intense Burner would have been better on the other one. Carnage. I just feel like with Avocados, turn 1 that does 21 damage, it's so much more than 11. Like, Looters do 22 damage turn 1, like, it's so much more than 11. Like, even though there are some that attack on turn 2, I feel like the turn 1 of the others is just so bad. Okay. Berry in a bottle. Feel no pain. We will take feel no pain. Birds. Only one is attacking turn 1. That's rough. Intangible this turn. Not the best turn to be intangible. Next turn looks bad as well. We have no block next turn. God damn it. Well, looks like we're going to need this fairy. Terrible, terrible draws. $42. 42 halved is what, 21? So it is lethal. Sword Boomerang is trash. Remove a card from your deck. Okay, that's pretty good. And get rid of a strike. Do another event. Snecko. Having lots of energy is massively helping in this fight. Man, if we lose the Carnage, that is most of our damage. But I think we're going to lose it here. We do have Bash with Hemo. Bash. Drug. We are intangible next turn. I think we should probably just kill it though. We've only got one damage card left in our deck. I'm just gonna end it. Right. Evolve plus. Let's get it. We've got double evolve. Our draw is basically these wounds. With Mark of Pain, I definitely don't mind another evolve. Bottled Lightning. Always start with a certain skill in our starting hand. Armaments. Or Shrug. Shrug is kind of always nice to have. Armaments is fine. I think I prefer the Shrug. Then again, it's better to have blue pot here. It's not really a great Bottled Lightning. If we had like Battle Trance or Offering or Burning Pact, I'd put them in, but none of these cards are good enough to merit taking it really over the blue key. Right. 14 health. How do we want to play this act now? Really, when we've got Crown, I want to be taking on Elites, but doing Elites is quite scary at the moment. With 14 health, not loads of damage. We're pretty happy to rest in Campfires. We could rest and then just have a look in the shop. We don't have enough gold for a relic, though. Feel No Pain and Evolve are probably the best two upgrades. Probably Feel No Pain, actually. Pretty sure we die to an Elite. Bit of rest. Dual Wield, Disarm, or Inflame. Wild Strike? I mean, Wild Strike is pickable with double evolve, to be honest. Wild Strike is pickable. And our deck is going to be big on these wounds. We're 1 gold off Disarm Wild Strike. Searing Blow Armaments? Yeah, we're not going to do that. Man, I don't know. This is a really tough spot. Our deck has pretty low damage. We don't have any real scaling. We don't feel strong enough to go for elites. But I don't know how we're going to beat the boss. How the hell are we going to beat the boss? I mean, Power Pot could give us something like Demon Form to beat the boss. Dual Wield Inflame. Dual Wield Inflame is a valid option here. Dual Wielding Inflame is actually a solid option. We're good on energy. We're good on energy. Energy is fine. Dual Wield Inflame is scaling. We could dual wield a Power Pot, but the Power Pot could completely whiff. I'm actually going to dual wield Inflame. Right, that is our way of beating the boss. We don't have a way of beating the boss. That is a way we could actually beat the boss. Upgrade Inflame. Self-forming clay. Don't feel like we can go for elite still. Dual Wield Plus. It's quite a hard fight. Alright. Yeah, Dual Wield is a very greedy card. And there's not many spots where I'd take it. But here, it's a way of generating more and more powers. I don't need to take the 2 damage from Hemo. We're chilling. Do we ever go into an elite? We could do an elite here. If we did go for an elite, what would we, Which path would we take? Would we go here, or would we do a normal enemy first? To be fair, we'd probably do a normal enemy first, because then we can pick between the event or the elite without having to worry about using a wing boot. Incense burner. Definitely gonna move along. Dual wield. Bro, did we ever take another one? I'm gonna take it. Right, we got double dual wield. We can dual wield Feel No Pains for block and dual wield Inflames for damage. Oh god, this is a mess. What a mess. We dual wield in flames for damage. We dual wield feel no pains for block. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, we're very slow. We're very slow. But I mean, it's kind of working. It's honestly a deck where I would even go for 6 energy. We could totally go for 6 energy here. Mummy Hand would be insane here, yeah. Mummy Hand would be nuts. Right, do we want to go for that elite? I don't know if we want to go for the elite. I think the elite could definitely kill us, right? We're too slow for elites. I think we dodged the elite. Okay. Cleave. It could be good to have one AoE card in the deck. We have no AoE. I'm gonna take Cleave so I have one AoE card. A shop. Oh man, I want that Feel No Pain. We can't afford it. We can't afford anything here except Thunderclap, which we don't want. Terrible shop there. Okay, this is quite scary. This is not a fight where we can be slow, really. I might have to dual wield Carnage here. Just to kill one. Can't really afford to be slow in this fight. Okay. We're intangible next turn. Skill pot. Entrench. Entrench would need to be upgraded. It's a type of card I want to take, though. We're going to take Entrench. Right. Rest or upgraded this campfire. It might have to be rest. I want to upgrade dual wield. I want to upgrade so many things, but I think resting is the way. I need time. And I'd like to save the fairy if we can. We would take Sozu in this spot. We've got to just take our time here and get through the deck, I think. True Grit is our best block card. We can't play in Flame because we have to dual wield in Flame. That's our scaling. So we can't play it. Have to dual wield in Flame. Alright, this might be a long one. Get some wounds in so we can draw more. Oh, that is bad. Could this be a skill pot spot? Maybe it is. Do we play the Duped in Flames immediately or not? Probably. Nature's BF. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Cheers. I am really thinking about skill pot here. I'm gonna do it. True Grit's a bit awkward. I'm gonna get a war cry. Put that on top. Okay. Okay, we get to armaments to upgrade the Feel No Pain and the Entrench. That's pretty good. We dual wield the Feel No Pain. True Grit Hemo. I need another. I do need more. Oh, maybe I should have taken the True Grit actually, because I could have upgraded it, the second one with armaments. We still haven't played a single in Flame. Okay, now we get to dual wield in Flame. Oh, this is such a slow Ironclad deck. It's crazy how slow this is. But we get 22 block whenever we exhaust right now. But I've only got one true grit. Is there any card that exhausts? Do we dual wield Feel No Pain, or do we just play the Feel No Pain? I think this is our last one. I'm gonna dual wield it. Okay, we can dual wield Inflame. Gotta keep at least one attack. Wait, how many attacks do we have? We have one strike, bash. We have two attacks. We're just making Feel No Pains. It's only Feel No Pains. More Feel No Pains. Okay, dual wield and Inflame this time. I'm gonna keep the Inflames, actually. So that we're more likely to be able to dual wield them. God, what a weird fight. What a weird fight. Shrug. Dual wield Inflame. Alright, we're up to 9 strength. This is incredibly slow, man. I can't believe how slow this deck is. Intangible this turn. Good turn to dual wield Inflames. $15 strength. 14 metallicize. Alright, now I'm only going for Inflames. I'm only going for Inflames now. We've got 42 block per exhaust. That's surely enough. Dual wield Inflame. Play 2. Armaments to upgrade the other dual wield. Dual wield Inflame. 27 strength. I mean, how much strength do we actually need here? This thing does get stronger. Gradually. many inflames do we have left? We got a couple in there. We can play it. We should probably exhaust our basic defend as well. Sure, wield in flame. But at this point, I can just true grit and trench, and that's enough block, right? Well, actually, just true grit is enough. $39 strength. Okay. Exhaust to defend. Wield in flame. This is the slowest fight ever. Dual wield in flame. Dual wield in flame. Okay, play 3. $54 strength. Do we ever just start dual wielding damage cards? We could dual wield damage cards now. Probably. Bash it up. Bro, I can't even block this. What? Dual wield strike. Okay. We should be able to just kill it now. Dual wield strike again? Okay. Well, we are not going to be able to do that in most fights. But against that boss, that was a way to win. Only scaling being dual wield in flame. Jesus Lord. Brutality again. I don't think we even take that. Then again, we do have self-forming clay now, which makes it a little bit better than it was. Do we want that? Imagine this strategy against the bird boss. Oh, God. My information network says we can't attempt this strategy on the heart. Right, I'm going to skip. Coffee dripper, calling bell, or pyramid? I don't love pyramid here. With all these wounds. So dripper or bell? We have 5 energy, so we can consider bell. We can consider bell. It might actually be bell. If we get like calipers or mummy hand, they're both insanely good. Is there a reason not to take pyramid? We've got pretty good draw, and we have a few wounds as well. And we already have 5 energy. Well, actually, that's not a reason, but... I think we actually go bell. We've been resting a lot. We don't really need upgrades. So, like, I actually like resting. So I don't really like coffee dripper. I'm gonna go bell. Be big, bell. Please be big. Pen nib, shuriken, mango. It's not great. 94 max HP is quite a lot. Makes the fairy a bit better. Oh god, we got the bird boss. We have to go for the Flaming Elite. We do have wing boots, so we can be really flexible about our path. This is really awkward. This is such an awkward spot. We have to do the Flaming Elite. We have pretty much no scaling other than dual wield in flame. We need some more exhaust. How do we do this? Do we want... I think we need... shops for cards, elites for relics? Do we have to try elites? Surely we get destroyed by Reptomancer, though. I guess we can dual wield cleave. God. Dual wield cleave? Let's start with enemy event and go from there. What a horrendous spot to be in. Oh lord. Got a fire pot here. We can dual wield different things each fight. Dex pot. Carnage. We don't need that. Another fight. Do we dual wield in flame or cleave? We have no block turn 1 here. We definitely dual wield cleave. Our ass definitely needs saving right now. Dual wield carnage is lethal. Feel no pain. I mean, we take it. We take it. Need more exhaust. Lose all gold for a relic. That can't be worth it. That can't be worth it. Our gold is pretty important here. Right, what do we do now? Do we swap over to events, or do we do normal enemies? We could swap over here and try event, elite. Honestly, I feel like we probably have to go for an elite. We need more of that. We need more right now. Event, elite. Then we only get one more swap. Shop could be good. We could do this shop, this campfire, this elite, and then swap back over. Right, I'm gonna swap over here. You begin to fall, lose defend, inflame plus, or cleave. Right, well, we'll lose the defend. Relic. Please be a good one. Nunchaku. Can occasionally help us with energy. Right. The elite. I think we need to be going for it. Reptomancer might screw us though. Let's go. Oh god, it's Reptomancer. This is not good. This is not good at all. We have to dual wield Carnage, it's the only way. Wait, I can't even kill that. We are intangible next turn. I mean, how do we win without dual-wielding and flame? That's the thing, I don't even know if I can play these cards, because... We could dual-wield, we could do cleave, right? We could dual-wield cleave with 3 strength. And then what, 2 cleaves will kill it? Okay. 2 cleaves kill the little dudes, I think. Right, so we dual-wield cleave. We also get strength like this, which helps. Need to be blocking here. True Grit the Curse. Defend Entrench or Entrench Carnage. It's gonna be Defend Entrench. So much damage still to go. 16 times 2. Can we even block this? $11 plus 5 is 16. Could be 20, so we could block 25, but right now we don't actually block, so we should just shrug. So now we could Armaments Defend, which would be 5 plus 8, which is 13. 29. I think we can do it. I think Dexpot keeps us alive on 1 health, right? 7 plus 10 is 17. Yeah. Still attacking? Is it ever gonna summon again? Alright, summoning now. Now we do damage. Jesus, I thought we were dead here. But we're alive, and we still have Fairy. We still have Fairy. That could be big. True Grit. We've got to take that because we need to upgrade it, because True Grit is one of our best cards. I really need a Dark Embrace. Right, what do we do now? Just go into a normal enemy? I think we go into a normal enemy and then this shop. I mean, the gold from the shop could save us. Really need to not die here, please. Okay. Oh, God. Gotta hit it at least once. $57 damage. Maybe we just lose the fairy here for the sake of dual wielding Feel No Pain. I think we gotta toss the fairy. I mean, we could bash it. Like, what if it's giving us a curse? Are we okay with that? I don't know. It's just such a good spot to use the fairy, to be honest. Okay. Do we hold Feel No Pain? Got no exhaust though. Unless we play Elixir. But next turn we have no, well, we draw the wound. Which is good because the evolves. I could play Feel No Pain here. And then exhaust Curse the Bell and defend. We could actually play Feel No Pain and just not do anything. Because then we could Elixir a lot of this next turn. God, why is this deck so bad? This deck is so bad. Honestly, I'm amazed we made it this far. I thought we were dead to Reptomancer there for sure. We do have gold. If we can just get to this shop. If we can get to the shop, we could get a good power boost. I'm gonna drink the elixir so I can't draw these again, and we block all of this. Next turn I can attack it to change its intent, which could help a lot. $24, we gotta tank the 24 here. What Jackie Chan movies have you seen? Drunken Master is probably my favorite one. But I haven't seen that many. We don't have many ways of changing its intent. We have a True Grit left in the deck. Dual wielding Feel No Pain looks solid. Okay. I think we might just let it give us a curse. Although True Grit does block a lot. I think we just take the curse. I can't play the Inflame because that's our scaling. Dual wield Inflame here? Or dual wield Feel No Pain? I mean, getting our block up is the most important thing, to be fair. And then we can get strength later. We don't have any Feel No Pains left if we use this one. But it's probably enough. Helps us not draw bad cards. I don't want to draw Feel No Pain. I don't want to draw Defend. This is better. We could dual wield Inflame. And then just use a True Grit. Wait. It might be the slowest deck we've ever played. Right, if Mummy Hand is in the if Mummy Hand is in the shop, it could save us. It could absolutely save us. Strength. Bro, if we just had like one demon form, it would make this so much easier. A one spot weakness. Like Inflame is just so bad. Inflame is actually so bad compared to demon form and even spot weakness. Don't need entrench. Okay, the deck's kind of getting there now, though. We're there. We've got one more in flame. The IKEA version of demon form. Bro, I think it's even worse than that. Keep doing in flames. We've got 2 dual wields, we don't need both of those. At some point, we're going to duplicate the strikes. $39 block, that's all the block we need. It's crazy how important the wounds are for giving us a full draw every turn. Yo, Bogies, how we doing? Alright, maybe we dual wield the strikes now. We're on turn 200 now. We killed it. We actually got there. Whew. Havoc plus. Right, I'm going to skip that. Okay, I mean, we literally can't do this strategy against the bird boss. So, like, I need to find a way of beating that. We should go through the shop now. We've got 526 gold. Dead branch. Body slam. Wait. Body slam? Body slam. I think we want body slam. Another in flame, surely? I think we go branch body slam. Bearing in mind we have to do the flaming elite here, so we have to go for that. We're probably going to go through this campfire. We get chest next, then enemy campfire. And then we can consider doing an elite. Or we can swap over to a normal enemy. Does branch I mean, Branch kind of messes with us. I mean, Branch just changes everything. Branch does just change everything. Can't you give 2 shops? We could swap over to this shop. So that is another possibility. Another possibility is to completely skip this shop. Although I probably would take Body Slam. I would take Body Slam, definitely. Because with Body Slam, all we need to do is duplicate Feel No Pains. And we don't need the Inflame. We can fuck off Inflame. And we can just dual wield Body Slam and Feel No Pain. That's good. We could do Body Slam remove. Body Slam remove and then go and have a look in the other shop. Thing is, we don't have that much exhaust in this deck. So, like, it's not the best branch in the world. I've got the True Grits. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. I don't know if that's worth. We can upgrade Body Slam with the armaments we have. We need to be resting in campfires. I mean, it would be really nice to go to another campfire to rest. Like, yes, we could go over to this other shop, but I've only got 26 health here. Regen pot doesn't heal that much. Body Slam makes a lot of sense. We have Entrench as well. We take Body Slam. We could remove Parasite. Oh god, the fact that I've got to pick between shop or campfire here sucks. Remove a strike. Regen pot? We might have to take regen pot. Like, that's how sketchy this spot is. I think we really need to get a rest in. Branch. Branch. Over the course of a long fight, we are true gritting lots, but... It could also help us find more exhaust cards. God, do we just branch? Branch remove? If you want to spend all our gold, we can branch remove and regen pot. Actually, we can't afford that. We're not winning as it is. Branch RNG is our best bet. That might be true. Branch remove. Move on. Alright. Branch is in. Remove a strike. Let's go. Should we buy the colorless pot? Yes. I do feel like we're in an incredibly desperate spot here. So we're making desperate plays. Molten egg. It's terrible. We only have one more wing boot, and we have to use it to swap over here. Nine block per exhaust. That is... We are dead. It's doing 37 damage. We're dead. We need something from colorless pot that gives us exhaust. Glad we took the colorless pot. Panic button? Or impatience? Panic too risky, but I mean impatience is risky as well. Yeah, we can still block from feel no pain next turn. Panic does mean we get a next turn. Guaranteeing we have a next turn seems like the play. Bludgeon. Right, I need True Grit here. Fuck. We're alive on 1 health. And now we're dead. Well, both our True Grits being in the bottom of our deck is going to get us killed with this deck. God, this was such a hard run. This was such a hard run. I don't really know what we could have done to win this one. It was just absolutely brutal. We dragged out some fights as long as we possibly could to get the win. But, yeah. The boss swap. I mean, the boss swap... I mean, the only other option was to, like, upgrade Bash, right? So we could have upgraded Bash instead of boss swapping. But, I don't know. I didn't mind boss swap with the options we had. You don't know what you're going to get. Most of the time, you're not going to get Crown. I don't really regret many of the decisions we made there, to be honest. Right. Let's move on to some Silent. We are going to be playing some Monster Train 2 in a bit as well. We'll do another run or two. And then we're going to play some Monster Train 2. So there's a link below the stream or in chat if anyone would like to check it out. Quite excited to play it, actually. How much Monster Train 1 have you played? I played a bit. A bit of Monster Train 1. I did play it on stream non-stop for like... I don't know. 2 or 3 weeks, maybe? Had a little bit of a Monster Train phase. But, yeah. I appreciate that you agonized over Branch or not for all that time. It turns out it didn't matter anyways. Yeah. Annoying. Have you played it some yesterday, or will today be your first run? I played the tutorial. Or like the opening bit. So today will be my first proper run. Upgrade a card, obtain 100 gold, lose all gold for 12 max HP, or boss swap. Did you win the tutorial? I didn't do the whole tutorial. I just did a little bit so to get used to how it plays. I didn't finish a run. Monster Train 2 looks so similar to the first, it might as well be an expansion. Are there many fundamental changes? Many fundamental changes. There are 5 new clans to play with. New bosses and enemy mechanics, of course. Apparently you can undo your turn now. You can rewind your last move if you make a mistake. That's nice. You can restart a battle or retry a combat if things go bad. There's endless mode. Yeah, and just loads of new units and effects and stuff. Built-in save scumming. Upgrade a card, obtain 100 gold, lose all gold for 12 max HP or boss swap. Equipment and rooms. Oh yeah, equipment you can like attach to stuff. Rooms? I don't know what rooms is. What's rooms? Rooms. Room cards. These cards affect the entire floor they're placed on, changing how you approach battles. Huh. Okay. Example, Fight Club boosts all allied units attack by 15 while they're on that floor. Okay. Alright, they sound interesting. They modify the floor of the train. Anyway, we'll do another run or two, and then we will we'll get to that. We have Guardian. What are we talking about? We're talking about Monster Train 2. Right, should we upgrade a card or get 100 gold? There is a couple of early shops, but upgrading Neutralize is just great. We have to do an early elite, though. And with us being forced to do an early elite, doing a shop and getting gold seems pretty sensible. We could actually do elite campfire there. So yeah, I'm going to go for the gold. We're going to look at some damage in an early shop here. Going aggressive. Finisher, Catalyst, Sucker Punch. I mean, Catalyst is very good, but floor 1? We do have a shop. Oh, let's do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. We're doing it. Think of it like your floor 1 accuracy. I mean, it's a crucial card that can win you runs, right? And it gives you something to build around. Right, where's my poison at? Piercing Whale, dodge, and roll dagger throw. Big piercing whale. Go in the shop. Corpse explosion. Goes straight in. And then we could do well-laid plans or remove a card. Well-laid plans is really good with Catalyst. So I'm gonna get it. We're gonna buy colorless pot. Think on idle, lose max HP. Okay. Corpse Catalyst is lethal. Nice. Expertise, backflip, slice. Right, we're going to go backflip here, and we have an elite. Knob. This could be a double pot here. 1,000 cuts, footwork, or wallet plans. Just take the damage. Colorless pot. Violence, trip, or discovery. Discovery could be fantastic if it's poison. I'm gonna do discovery here. And venom. This is scary though. Could have played well laid plans, but I think we've got to just catalyst when we draw it. Like right now. Okay, need. Well, we have lethal. Good. Smiling Mask. Poison Stab, Predator, or Sneaky Strike. Right, we'll get Poison Stab in for the early game here. And go for a rest. Into the next elite. Definitely got to wait this one out. Find well-laid plans. Find corpse explosion. Oh, there's both. Okay, need some poison here, please. Got a long way to go right now. I think we have to catalyst right now. I don't think I can wait any longer. It's going to be hard to survive long enough now, though. Really gonna be hard to survive long enough. $13, $12, $11. We've got to attack, I think. Nearly there. We did definitely have to attack. Okay, we get there, we get there. Big. 2 health. War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. Burst, Terror, or Doppelganger. Bro, it's got to be Burst with Corpse Explosion and Catalyst. Burst goes in. War Paint gets Catalyst plus and Defend plus. God, we've got to just stay alive here. Chest. Toy Ornithopter can be healing. Campfire, we definitely rest. Shop. Alchemize, we can't really afford. Crippling Cloud is good, but removing a card is 50 gold every time. Crippling or remove? We could take Block Pot as well if we remove. We could do remove and Block Pot, which is pretty solid. Right, I'm going to remove a strike. Take Block Pot. upgrade. Neutralize. Remove transformer, upgrade a card. I'm gonna remove again. Thin the deck down. Remove another strike. Heal 20 or max HP plus 5. Could we afford to go for a max HP here? Or is it too risky? We do have the block pot, which maybe allows it, but... Good max HP. And upgrade corpse explosion. Cool. That's a good burst. It'd be good to save the block pot if we can. Burst Catalyst? I mean, why not? It's so much poison. Of course we do it. It's almost lethal. I was happy for Son getting a trophy. Lad deserves it. Oh yeah, the Spurs Man U final last night. I didn't watch it. But they're both trash. They're both trash. Happy Manu lost. It was a bit like watching Can't Cook, Won't Cook.
Brooks 96
Alchemized Corpse
just
Explosion or Die. We already have a Corpse Explosion. Alchemize is pretty good with the Toy Ornithopter. It might be an Alchemize here. I mean, we could go with 2 Corpse Explosions. We could do two Corpse Explosions. Spurs won the final without a single shot on goal. Jesus Christ. R. Brooks 96. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thanks for the sub. Cheers. Right, we're going to go Alchemize here. Philosopher's Stone, Empty Cage, Sozu. Damn, I mean, we could have gone Sozu, but I've just added Alchemize. Philosopher's Stone is quite scary, but we maybe need the energy. God. Alright. I think it's got to be Stone. I think we need the energy here. Corpse Explosion costs 2, and it's one of our most important cards. How do we feel about doing elites? Corpse Explosion can help. We really want Campfires. I want to upgrade Alchemize and Burst pretty badly. Shops are good. We can remove in every shop. We can do 2 early shops and just do 2 early removes. And then do Campfire. I'm going to do it. We can treat shops totally differently this run. Power Pot. And Venom. Not going to wait for ages here. I'm just going to crack on. Get the poison down now. Energy pot. This could be a fight for block pot. 10 times 2. I mean, it looks like block pot right now, to be honest. Snicker Oil. Bane, Sneaky Strike, or Prepared. Skip. Shot. Calculated Gamble, Deadly Poison, Well-Laid Plans. We've already got a Well-Laid Plans that we want to upgrade. We really want to be removing here. We can't afford remove... Wait, can we? Could we afford remove, Gamble, and Poison? It's 99 plus 50. 149. No, we can't afford remove, Gamble, and Poison. Hurricane won a trophy. Days later, the universe balanced the scales by letting Spurs win a trophy as well. We could remove a defend now. Then what, Gamble? Gamble. Right, after one more enemy, we get another remove. Energy into energy, that's not good.
Huntiome just resubscribed for 44 months. Woo, I caught a stream again.
Okay, done that without using a pot. We might need to Snecko next turn, though. Oh, the Piercing Whale is absolutely incredible here. Absolutely incredible. Yo, Hunty Omar. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. That one's dead. Does 28 damage. That one's dead. Good. Backflip, Escape Plan Plus, or Sneaky Strike Plus? Backflip is good, but the fact that Escape Plan is upgraded, it's better than usual. I kind of like the Escape Plan. Ugh. I like the Escape Plan here. Right, we're going to the shop. We do get another remove. Bouncing Flask. We don't need that. It's fine. Flechettes is not terrible, but we're going to remove a strike. Cool. Thinning the deck down. We're down to just 2 strikes. 4 defends. Right, energy pot here. Oh. Where's the poison at? Just we'll kill this in 2 turns. I think it's worth. And then start this one off. Okay, big damage turn. It's not that big damage, to be honest. It's a medium damage turn. Okay. No pot. Backstab, distraction, or dagger throw. We do have an elite coming up. Backstab could help against an elite for some fast damage against certain enemies. I'm gonna take the backstab. What do we upgrade? Playing Alchemize for 1 is really annoying. We're gonna upgrade Alchemize. Right, which path do we take here? We could go through yet another shop. Let's do it. Let's go for this elite. It's Slavers. By far our most important card here is Corpse Explosion. Blessing of the Forge. I might just use that here. We get to burst Corpse Explosion and the Piercing Wail. That's pretty strong. That's incredibly strong. Why no Well-Laid Plans upgrade? It's a card that we're going to upgrade eventually, but I don't think it's the best upgrade right now. In the earlier great game, I need to be upgrading things that give me tempo rather than give me value over time. Well-Laid Plans upgrade is good value over time, but it's not good immediately. Alchemize upgrade is good immediately. Adrenaline is very nice. All-out attack is pretty good, but it's definitely adrenaline. Definitely adrenaline here. Get Jaxed, transform 2 cards, or obtain a special relic. Strength turn 1 is not that good for us. So I think we transform 2. We could actually transform 2 strikes. Probably more likely to transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Maybe just keep 1 strike. Let's transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Oh lord, more poison, noxious fumes, and crippling cloud. Okay. Okay, we probably don't need any more poison now. We could do with a few more block cards. Some backflips. We want like footwork or something. Like right now I feel like we're very reliant on our potions. Mummified Hand is great with fumes. If we find more powers it could be good, even better. Shop. Tools of the trade we can't afford. What do we remove here? Do we remove the last strike? Yes. The last strike is gone. Right, campfire, elite, or 2 elites? I mean, we want to upgrade well-laid plans, fumes, burst, gamble. We do have a lot of things that are good to upgrade. We're gonna go 1 campfire, and we're gonna upgrade burst, relic, Shuriken is terrible for our deck, so we get rid of that. We're not even using attacks. The deck is quite small and compact now. Because of the Smiling Mask, we've removed a lot of cards. Blade Dance, Piercing Whale, well-laid plans. I mean, we've already got well-laid plans. Do we really need another one when our deck is so small? If we had more draw, it could be good, but I don't think we even want it here. We go Piercing Whale. Right, we are going to try an elite. Stabby Book. Dupe Pot. That's a very good one to save if we can. This is sketchy. Well-laid plans bottom card doesn't help. Gotta get the poison down. Duping like Catalyst could be game winning. I mean, we might be using Stecker Whale. This is pretty terrible. 6 times 5. Okay. Or maybe could have played that better. Anchor. Concentrate, Sucker Punch, Sneaky Strike. If we had more draw, Concentrate could be good, but we do not have to draw for it right now. Right, what do we upgrade? Fumes, well-laid plans. Upgrade well-laid plans. Okay. What if we just burst Catalyst now? Honestly, it's not far away from ending the fight. But we should. Damn. The burst catalyst is just absolutely insane. Right, Snecko, drink that. Get a different pot. Burst alchemize? I mean, Duke pot is a good one. I don't really want to lose Duke pot. I'll just do normal alchemize. Okay. Destroyed. Tools of the Trade, Storm of Steel, die. These are pretty bad. Tools of the Trade is maybe worth considering because of Mummified Hand, but it's still not very good. And I kind of want to upgrade it, but there's other things I want to upgrade first. I want to upgrade Fumes. Maybe Cloud. Gamble, actually. Yeah, probably Fumes and Gamble. I'm going to skip those. Coffee Dripper, Pandora's Box, or Tiny House. We could definitely go Coffee Dripper here. We've got healing with the Toy Ornithopter, right? Toy Ornithopter with Alchemize means we get like 5 healer fight. So we don't need to rest. I think it's Coffee Dripper. Let's go. Right. Birdie boy. We have to go for the Flaming Elite. We have to go up there. Right, let's go to the bathroom. Just for 1 minute. Right. Let's go. We gotta go do this Flaming Elite. We have Bird Boss. This deck just needs a bit more block. It needs a bit more block, and it's going to be very good. Power pot. We really do want to make sure we have good pots for the end game fights as well. So like Doom Pot and Power Pot are very good pots for the late game. Deadly Poison, Eviscerate, Escape Plan. We can take another Escape Plan. These Escape Plans can help with block a little bit. Our deck has got a lot of skills in it. The Escape Plans are not bad. Lose all gold for a Relic is surely not worth it. No, we're going to leave that. Is it worth using a pot here? The one in the middle has the most health. Crippling Cloud Corpse Explosion. I'm going to save the pots we've got because they are quite good ones. And it's all about killing the one in the middle here. Catalyst is lethal. Oh, it's not on the back one, actually. That is actually a terrible draw. We could do Pop Piercing Whale. Let's do it. We're going to get a lot more pots. Good. Right. Terror, Outmaneuver, or Distraction. These are bad. Right, we could take a Blur. We don't have any deck scaling, though. Like, we don't... What we need is we want something like a Wraith Form or like a... Footwork. Should we take Blur? We probably should take Blur. We don't have another shop this act. I think we just remove a card and take Blur. Probably remove a basic defend. I mean, what else would we even remove? I think we remove a basic defend here, which is really weird. I'm going to do it. We're actually pretty low on block cards. Heal to full HP. Oh, gain 333 gold. Right, we can't spend that probably until Act 4, though. But it does mean that our Act 4 shop can be really strong. Ooh, this guy with strength can actually be quite scary. I'm gonna just Catalyst now. Okay. 37 damage. Alright, not great. Blur is very good here. But if it's doing the multi-attack, it's doing so much damage. 37, that's not the multi-attack. Smoke bomb? Wait. We actually can't smoke bomb this fight because it's the Flaming Elite. This is terrible. Jesus. Can't smoke bomb this. We have to take some damage. We're going to have to discard smoke bomb, probably. Only now are we getting well-laid plans. The calculated gamble actually screwed us because we didn't get to well-laid plans. Okay. We're okay, though. We're okay. Big. Right, that was sketchy as hell. Dagger throw prepared or caltrops? What do we think about caltrops? We don't really need it. I mean, we've got Mummified Hand. It's good against the heart, but our plan is to just get the heart to 200 poison, so we don't need... We shouldn't need it. So I'm going to skip Caltrop. We could rest here if we want, or what's the best upgrade right now? Fumes is pretty good. Crippling Cloud is pretty good. Gamble's pretty good. I'm going to upgrade Crippling Cloud. I think with Burst, this could be really, really good for getting just Catalyst off faster. Should we Power Pot? No, let's use Liquid Bronze. Power Pot's a good pot. I want to save. Burst Catalyst should just do it. Sweet. Fairy? I mean, if we're holding the fairy, that means we're going to use the power pot. I don't know if Ninja Scroll's actually that good for us, to be honest. Sucker Punch plus accuracy or sneaky strike. Skip. Sucker Punch is some more weak. But we've got Crippling Cloud for more weak as well. I'm gonna skip. We get Relic here. Ceramic Fish is completely trash. Terrible Relic. And we need Corpse Explosion. So we could Power Pot turn 1 and just alchemize. I do want to keep healing. We can't rest, so continuing to play powers is pretty good for us. Another Power Pot? Play it. Wraith Form is chilling. Nice. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. What is it? Sausage pasta? Oh, beautiful. Crippling Cloud Gamble. There's the corpse explosion. Show food. We have a yellow bowl filled with sausage, pasta, cheese. What else is in there? I can see some big spinach, tomatoes, pepper. Does Lizzie just cook for you all day as a full-time job? Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Prepared slice, dodge and roll. Skip. Dodge and roll's not worth taking when we don't have footwork. I'm gonna recall now. Another enemy. Delizzy-roo. Jesus Christ. Burst corpse explosion. I probably should have played the flex spot there, but whatever. Fire pot. I'm gonna use the fire pot in this fight. Get those heals. Okay, now I just gotta wait for burst. And it's dead. No pot. Backflip, sneaky strike, outmaneuver. We take backflip. Right, what do we do now? Do we even want another campfire? Like, there's not that much good stuff we can get. I don't even know if I want to upgrade Noxious Fumes. It might be better to upgrade, like, Blur. Like, our block is a problem. We could upgrade Gamble. But we've got 2 campfires. It might be better to do Event and Enemy rather than 2 campfires here. I'm gonna do it. Well, this was bad. Lose 3 max HP, that was definitely not good. Okay. Nine plus 7 is 16. 16 times 3 is 48. I'm getting lethal. Yes, it is. Oh, wait. I could have used Alchemize. Smoke Bomb. God, Smoke Bomb is so bad. It's fine. We can play Alchemize in these other fights. What is the upgrade here? Smoke pot lets you skip Spirit and Shield? No, it doesn't. Only once you've killed one of them, and it's terrible. Gamble or Fumes? You can't use the smoke bomb for hitting a boss fight now. Does look like we're sticking with the fairy at this point. Gonna upgrade gamble. Right, do we play Fumes? Or not? I think we could probably get away without playing Fumes. We really want to try not to buff the boss. He's already doing 11 times 4. It's a lot. And that's only after playing, what, 1 power? Making it weak is a big deal. Whale is a big deal. Okay. A bit happier now. Scar smoke bomb, use alchemize. Cultist pot. I mean, it's pretty bad, actually. I think we just use it at the start of the next fight. Eleven times 4 is a lot. So we'll keep that weak. What a burst corpse explosion, really. Right, try and find blur. Burst blur, that worked. Oh, I could have burst with the other thing, actually. Burst with the escape plan could have worked. Poison is ticking away. We're chilling. Really enjoying these burst blurs. It's going to be a lot harder against the heart, though. It's pretty promising how this is going, though. But against the heart, we got to burst it down way faster. Okay, whale works here. Gonna get popped. And now we can play Fumes, we can play Catalyst, and all the good stuff. Right, where's that catalyst? There it is. First. Right, so if we use Cultist Pot in this next fight, it does get us 2 healing. We don't necessarily need Cultist Pot here. But it's not really a good pot for us, so we may as well. Right, all their artifact is gone already. That's nice. Do we have a Toss Fairy? Do we have a Toss Fairy to try and get better pots? Because our block is quite low, probably not. Our block is not particularly great. Colorless pot. We'll save that for now. Right, Dodo dies here. Right. On to Act 4. Can we do it with this deck? We know it's just the block that's a concern. The block is a big concern. One last upgrade. We could do it on Fumes, or maybe we could use it on Blur if we think we need more block. I think we're going to use it on Blur here. Blur Plus. Right, sure. We have Backflip, Medkit, Pear, Happy Flower. Don't think we need Happy Flower. We could go Medkit and Pear. Pair makes fairy better. And with us not having much block, we could be just relying on health total. So I think pair is good. Pair medkit. Panic button? There's a chance that panic button could save us against the heart. Or we could just do like remove backflip. Panic button. I think remove backflip is the sensible play here. Right, I'm going to remove defend, add backflip. Right, here we go. We're going to use the colorless pot against Spear and Shield, possibly on turn 2. Possibly on turn 2. Ooh, but we've got Alchemized turn 1. Right. How are we doing this? How are we doing this? We've got quite a lot of artifact strip in our hand. It would be good to get poison down right now, to be honest. I quite like Whale, Neutralize, Crippling Cloud. We still have 2 energy left, so we can do Survivor and Blur. We should colorless pot right now so that we can alchemize though. Discovery. After image, definitely. Nice. We got blur reduced there. Skill pot could be good for turn 2. Alright. That was fine. It was a fine turn 1. I am scared of turn 2, though. Burst escape plan. Play the burns. Then we're gonna burst escape plan. And then whale. And hold the defend with the well-laid plans. Okay. This is going to be a hard turn to stay alive. Adrenaline. Escape plan hitting the backflip is pretty good. Right, do we just fumes here because it reduces something? I think we do. Reduces backflip, so we just play that. We would like to play a corpse explosion, but we need to turn around here, really. What if we corpse explosion the spear and then neutralize the shield? That's not bad. Or we could hold the corpse explosion. That's the other play. Let's start with backflip. I mean, I think corpse explosion, neutralize, defend is pretty solid here. You can gamble as well. Escape plan. Massive. Right, now all we need to do is... burst Catalyst. Oh man, it's the last card in our deck. So we can't burst it now. So I guess we blur? Fuck, that's really annoying. There's the burst catalyst. Big. Chill. Okay, we've made it to the heart. Snecko Skull? I mean, it does work with our deck, but it doesn't help us stay alive. Deadly Poison, Deflect, or Blade Dance. I don't think we need any of these right now. All this is about, like, we don't have good ways of staying alive against the heart's huge attacks. It's just about getting to 200 poison as fast as possible and using anything we can to just, like, buy us an extra turn. That's all this is about. So I don't think any of this helps with that. I mean, Deadly Poison's okay. Do we ever take the Deadly Poison and just get an extra poison card? Deadly Poison maybe makes it slightly easier to get the poison up fast. I'm going to take Deadly Poison. Right, here we go. Here we go. We have Deadly Poison and Crippling Cloud in our starting hand. Scary, scary fight. Blur. Alright. Actually, losing both of our Piercing Whales here is pretty bad, because, like, Piercing Whale is incredibly good against the Heart's multi-attack. But not having this is pretty awful. 3 times 15. So it makes sense to skill pot now so that we alchemize now. Corpse Explosion, Reflex, or Concentrate? I guess we just literally do Corpse Explosion here. Another skill pot if we want it. Okay. Distraction, setup, or outmaneuver. Yeah, these are terrible, bro. I think we actually have to go distraction. Blur. It's not really helping here. Keep it weak. Poison it. Play well laid plans. But then the rest of this might be a gamble. Look for burst catalyst. I think we just accept we're getting popped next turn. Right, I need the burst with the catalyst here. We have to do it, right? We have to burst adrenaline and hope we get catalyst in our next 4 cards. If we don't, I don't think we're going to win this. Okay, we got the catalyst. That's really big. That's all the poison we ever need. But now we've got to stay alive. I think we needed to be doing the multi-attack. For Piercing Whale. Oh, Blur is... Blur's a thing. Keep it weak. First Blur. And Survivor. Okay. In turn. Keep the Corpse Explosion to strip Artifact. So we can get Piercing Whale off. Corpse Explosion, Piercing Whale. Massive. Absolutely massive. And I think that's it. Woo! This is a bit of a sketchy one. Bit of a sketchy one. The fairy in a bottle ended up coming in humongous. Humongous fairy in a bottle. There it is. GG. Hot dead. Nice. Great run. Great run in the end. I mean, the deck was mostly doing really well. Like, we were smashing most fights. But we didn't have ways of staying alive for a long time against something like the Heart. Like, the Piercing Whales to deny multi-attacks were so big, but against the Heart, when it's doing like 50, 60 damage in one turn, we were not able to block much of that at all. Huge, though. Really like that one. That was a good one. Okay, update the streak counter. Lovely. Nice. Nice deck. Pretty small for Silent. A great draw, so it flowed it really nicely. Yeah, it was very small. Like, the one thing that was really cool was the smiling mask. Like, we were basically using every shop as a remove. And going to loads and loads of shops. We must have been to like 5 or 6 shops. Maybe even more than that this run. And we went to a lot of shops. Much more than I'd normally go to. Wait, saved 525 gold. That's a hell of a lot. Smiling Mask can be really good. Like, I don't normally consider Smiling Mask a particularly good relic. Like, if I get Smiling Mask, it's just like, whatever. Maybe it'll save me a little bit of gold, sure. But if you get early, you can like path to shops more and get more value out of it, and it can be really strong. Can be really strong. It's a lot saved. Yeah, it's more gold than old coin. Right. Lovely. I'm just gonna be right back 1 second, and then and then we're gonna move on, and we are going to be playing some Monster Train 2, which I'm very excited about. Right, be right back 1 second, and then we're gonna switch the game up. 1 sec. Okay. Ooh, here we go. This is gonna be spicy. Alright. Just sort this out. So, I haven't done a full run yet. I have not done a full run of Monster Train 2. I played a little bit of the first game. So, yeah. Looking forward to seeing what this is like. Start a run. What do we have? The library, view the logbook, depart, start a run, train depot, customize your train. Oh, okay. Yo, how many of you guys played the original Monster Train? Because it's got well, it's got a lot of similarities with Slay the Spire. So I feel like people who like Slay the Spire generally are gonna like Monster Train. You got 500 hours in it. Okay, nice. Right, what does customize your train? Let's have a look. Ah, okay. We could unlock different train things. Right, let's start a run then. Choose your run type. New run, daily challenge, community challenges. We will go for new run. Choose your starting Covenant rank. You can change this at any time before starting a run. No Covenant, a lower challenge to learn the ropes. You can unlock most content but won't advance your Covenant rank. Covenant rank 1. More challenge and random starting cards. Win to advance to your Covenant rank and unlock cosmetic rewards. The standard way to play. Well, we've got to go for the standard way to play, of course. Rank 1. Rank 1 or no balls. Right, we'll go for rank 1. Let's go. Banished, Pyreborn, or Proto Heart Cage. Use the powerful abilities of the dragons and their attendant drakes who have emerged from the Gilded Core. Okay. Or should we go for the starting one? Should we go Banished? Your allied clan will be randomly chosen from the clans you've unlocked. Okay. Let's go for primary and allied. Primary. Oh, I see. We've only got Banished and Pyreborn, right? So primary, Banished, allied, Fireborn. Fine. Or we could do primary. We could do primary Pyreborn. Okay. Dragons? Let's do dragons. Let's do dragons. Lord Phoenix. Okay, we'll be dragons. Let's go. Let me know. Is the volume okay, by the way? Let me know if it's a bit loud or quiet. In the demo, I mostly played Pyreborn Primary. The dragon stuff was very cool. The dragons show one of the new mechanics. Activatable cooldown abilities. Okay. Final boss, Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Dominion. Right, what the hell does this guy do? Seraph applies Corruption 2 to your units each turn and doubles Corruption on strike. Corruption is where a unit takes 1 damage per stack at the end of turn. Okay, so we don't want lots of that building up, basically. Slightly quiet? Alright, I'll turn it up a notch. Random starting cards. Lava Armor, Windblade, and Greed Dragon. Greed Dragon? This sounds great. Summon 10, what? Attack and 10 health for each egg. We get eggs. Revenge, apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker. Okay, right, let's go. So it's been added to our deck. We can have a look at our deck. This is our starting deck. Lord Phoenix. Cost 0. Ability Phoenix Fire. Cooldown 3. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack. Apply Pyrogel 4 to enemy units. +1 incoming damage per stack. So Pyrogel seems like burny lava stuff. Windblade. Shift. Gain 1 Valor. Resolve trigger shift. What does shift do? Triggers when the unit moves. Ah, okay. And Valor is attack. +1 attack per stack. Cool. Lightforge, upgrade your champion, or... Wait, can we pick one of these? Gain an artifact. Upgrading our champion sounds pretty good. Oh, here we go. So we can upgrade Lord Phoenix to Golden Crown or Pyromaniac. Love the egg mechanic. So what do the eggs do? It's Dragon's Hoard. Earn Dragon's Hoard and loot it outside of battle for valuable rewards. Okay. I prioritize egg collection over winning the run. Oh god, so we could go for egg. Although this sounds pretty strong. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains 1 extra stack. That sounds pretty good. I just took an 11 stack, but then forgot that my 3x greed dragons were now super weak and lost. You gotta go with the egg, right? Let's go egg. Alright. Egg's exciting. Gain an artifact. Vola's tuning fork or ancient pyre tap. We have 25 gold. Well, we get 25 gold if we skip. Starter cards cost -1. When you're out of energy, cards can be played for their cost in pyre health. Ooh. I mean, that sounds really strong. Just being able to play all our cards, but take damage to our pyre. This is our pyre's health. With 80 health. When the enemies kill our pyre, we are dead. Yo, that's a cool amount. Damn. Let's go with the tuning fork. This is still good and doesn't have a downside. Right. Undergo trials for greater risk and reward. Activating the trial will make this battle more difficult, but you'll earn an extra reward if you win. Okay. These bell ringers muddle your forces with their discordant bells. Do not succumb to their ringing. Okay, does that mean they swap us around? Can't be rooted. This is the new monster train, yes. Mind Muddler. Oh, there we go. Draw -1 each turn. Okay, well, we're definitely not going to do that to start with. Right, we get 75 gold if we win. Let's go. So this is what, the boss? He's got 305 health. Combat in this room continues until all enemies are defeated. This unit can't be rooted. Okay, so they move up the train, right? But then the boss is there right until the end. 5 health, 0 attack, 2 spikes. Damage is dealt to armor before health. 25 armor. Okay. Right, let's roll. Oh, here's that big boy. Greed Dragon. We can play we can play everything here, I think. Summon 10. Triggers when played. 10 attack and 10 health for each egg. So if I play Phoenix, if I play Phoenix first, and then the dragon, it gets stronger, right? So we can go Phoenix Greed, I think. Oh, wait. I've only got 1 slot to put it here. Wait, I can only put it 1 each floor. Oh, we can only do 1 each floor. Okay. I think we should put the Greed Dragon at the bottom. Let's do Phoenix here. And now we have 1 egg, right? Where does it show our 1 egg? Oh, wait, no, we don't. Wait, earn Dragon's Horde and loot it outside a bottle. Oh. So I don't have the egg yet, I don't think. We get it outside a battle. You can't see it because of the camera? Oh yeah, okay. I'll put my cam top right. 1 sec. Yeah, the music actually does kind of bang. Okay. We've got another floor, put this guy on. Sweet! And we can't put one on the power chamber floor. End turn. You've drawn an equipment card. These cards can be attached onto a unit inside the train. Once attached, they improve the unit in various ways. Only 1 equipment can be attached to a unit at a time. So we can buff our guys. You summon the unit with an activated ability. Click the unit to activate its ability. Abilities go on cooldown for a few turns after use. Ah, okay. So I'm assuming this is only going to affect the guys on the same floor. Windblade. So we could just apply 3 equipments here. Equip all of these guys. Just cause. 2 Valor. I don't really like this Windblade. Triggers whenever this unit moves. I don't really like that. Okay, and we can't play anyone else, so we just end turn here. Okay. So those 2 did get 1 extra attack. Whoa, what is that? It just gave me a curse. This thing has just appeared on the top floor. We get 50 gold on death. Flees from battle if not ruined or dazed. Purge. Once played, this card is removed from the deck for the rest of the run. Okay. Wait, rest of the run? Is this in our deck for the entire run? Like, not just this fight? Deal 1 damage, then apply 2 Pyrogel. We could just do 1 damage to this, this guy at the back. That looks good. Let's try this ability. Phoenix Fire. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack. Apply Pyrogel forward when it's got 16 attack. Okay, we can only use it on the same floor. And can we keep using these? Valor 4. Cool. Is someone going to tell me you can fit more guys on each floor? Wait, what? Wait, can I? To be fair, I don't actually have any guys to play here. I've just got spells. Revenge, apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker. So this is a pretty good bit of equipment to put on someone with lots of health. Don't know if there's any point playing these. Yeah, I'm going to play them on this guy. I'm glad there's a dragon in class. Love dragons. Revenge, apply 3 to the attacker. So now we just gotta kill the boss. We can put all the fire starters on the boss. Now they fight. Okay. 44 damage, 47 damage. Oh, okay, that's how we do this. Okay. Oh. So it swaps them around and buffs them. Cool. I get it now. Usability. 56! That was huge. We might actually win. Absolutely huge victory. Destroyed the first fight. And we get an egg. Bro, we got an egg. We get an allied clan pack, a clan pack, 50 gold, and an egg. Cool. So we get to pick a card. Lava Flow, Flicker, or Golden Touch. Consume, apply Pyrogel 4 to enemy units. Deal 1 damage to enemy units, or deal 5 damage, gain 1 egg. Bro, there's a card that says egg on it. It costs 2, though. That's quite expensive. It does have an egg on it, though, right? You get an egg every time you use his ability. Oh, that's how that works. Alright, we'll get Golden Touch. More eggs. Cleave, Upbeat, Warbler, or Selfless Sacrifice. Right. Deal damage equal to enemy units equal to the attack of the front friendly unit. Sounds quite good. If we have lots of attack on our front guy. Enchant Grant Quick. Units on the same floor gain Quick. Attacks before enemy units. Yeah. It is got very cool art. It does have very cool art. A Mohawk saxophonist warbler. Big fan of that art. Selfless Sacrifice. Consume, advance, apply damage shield 2. Consume means it can only be played once per battle. Advance means it moves to the front. Damage shield means it nullifies the next source of damage. Wow, that's quite good. That's pretty good. Running a couple of expensive things, but we'll do it. Right, the Pyreborn clan can earn Dragon's Horde. Rewards grow as you collect more. You can loot it now or save it for later. View loot. Should we view loot levels? Let's view loot levels. So 2 gets us what? 25 gold? What's that? Random artifact. Select 1 of 3 artifacts. So when we get 8, we can select 1 of 3 artifacts. So we want to collect eggs here, I think. I don't think we want to loot. I think we just save. Yeah, we have 2 eggs. Where do we go here? Merchant of Magic and Banished Banner. Gain a banished unit. Or Merchant of Steel and Pyreborn Banner. Forge your units to gain new powers and Pyreborn. I think we want to focus on the dragons. So I'm going to do Merchant of Steel, buff our units, and try and get a Pyreborn unit. Okay. What on earth do we want to do here? Upgrade a unit with Titanite. Incoming damage reduced by half. Bro, that sounds OP. Remove a card from your deck for 40 gold. Upgrade a unit with 20 health. Upgrade a unit with 1... Oh, capacity. Units can only be summoned on a floor if it has enough capacity. Capacity is pretty good, right? Allows us to put more units on a floor. But Titanite sounds great. Oh, it makes it fatter. Oh, wait, it makes it take up 2 spaces. Oh, okay, it makes it take up 2 spaces. It's still, 15 attack and 50 health is pretty big. What's Avarice? When a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, gain gold equal to stacks of Avarice. What's the way of gaining gold? I don't think we'd go with that. I don't mind just going like Titanite. And then either health or remove a card. Let's go Titanite on Greed Dragon. Upgrade. Big. Oh, Titanite. Oh, Titan. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Titanite, yes. Titanite. We could remove a card or upgrade a unit. I think upgrading a unit with 20 health is pretty strong. And we'll do it on Greed Dragon. I mean, we can get what, 2? How many times can we buff Greed Dragon? Just twice? I think this thing on the edge suggests we can only use get 2 buffs on each unit. But still, health is going to be really good when it takes half the damage. I like this. I like this. So now we have 2 eggs. Our Greed Dragon should be bigger. Hothead or Magma Cultist. 2 energy, 520. Ability Fire Breathing. What's that? Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to enemy units twice. So fantastic if we can give it attack. Like abilities, these abilities seem quite good. Magma Cultist, Incant, which means trigger when you play a spell on this floor. So if we're using lots of spells, it's good. Apply 1 Pyrogel to enemy units. Shouldn't you pick your minion first, then decide what to do in the shop? I don't think we could do it, right? I think we have to do it in order. I'm not sure we can go backwards. I'm gonna go for Fire Breathing. But you can do it. You can go with the first one, then the second one. Oh, yeah, okay. We can go back. Alright, anyway, we move on. Right, we've got a new unit, and our other unit we already have is very big. Slow-moving soldiers, blessed of entropy, will deal heavy damage if they reach the front. Applies when the unit is at the front of the floor. There's an extra 8 damage when it's at the front. So I don't want the big birdie boy at the front. I want this acolyte at the front. Gain armor 5. Okay. Right, is there a best floor for each enemy? Like, Greed Dragon is our biggest unit, right? We kind of don't want to play Greed Dragon until we've used Lord Phoenix's ability. I do like putting Lord Phoenix on the bottom floor, because we can Phoenix Fire. We want to Phoenix Fire the bottom floor. I mean, being able to play this for 0 is incredibly strong. Wait. Oh, wait, this guy takes up 2 slots. I didn't even realize. Okay. Put these guys up here. Wait, hang on a second. Okay, this shows how many slots we can use up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got so many guys that take up 3 floor capacity. I need some things that take up 2. So I'm not playing Greed Dragon here. Need to play Greed Dragon next turn. Right, I really don't want that thing to be at the front. But if we AoE these guys down, it's going to be at the front. Right, the preview number shows the amount of damage each unit will take during the next combat phase. A red X means the unit will be defeated. Okay, so these 2 are going to die. I want to do this first. Deal damage equal to this unit's attacks enemy units twice. I'm gonna use this one. Right, now this is at the front, which is actually kind of bad for me, but... yeah, maybe we didn't want to do that. Gives it 10 health. Revenge. Apply 3 Pyrogel to the attacker. We could just put these on this guy. Put 1 on here. one on here. Oh, that was good. Okay, we have to have one on the top floor all the time. So, we've got 3 eggs. So, Green Dragon should be getting 10 attack and 10 health for the egg. For our eggs. Let's see. Oh my god, it's massive! 50 attack, 85 health? Bro, surely it's like... Surely it's not worth getting rid of our eggs when it makes this guy so strong. Oh wow, Monster Train. Played the hell out of Monster Train 1. Haven't checked out Monster Train 2 yet. Oh man, I'm excited, man. There's a link below the stream if you want to check it out. We are being sponsored today, by the way, to play Monster Train. But it's fantastic because it's a game that I really like. So I can't use either of these two guys' ability yet. And we don't have any floor space. So I've got to really think about how many spaces. Hothead only takes up 2, which is nice. Phoenix takes up 3. Steward takes up 3. Green Dragon takes up 3. So I need more units to take up 1 or 2 slots. Okay. Nice gold. Right, consume, nullify the next source of damage. I think we're going to put that on Lord Phoenix. Some spells can only be played once per battle. Cards with consume are placed in the consume pile when played. They will not be available again until the next battle. Got it. Okay. Deal 5 damage, gain 1 energy. Or gain 1 egg. Let's get the egg. Oh, we should use this first. Damage starts armor before health. Okay. All right. Do we win? On the speed of combat? Okay, I don't want to right now. But good to know that you can. This thing's not doing that much damage to it. I feel like we're quite strong. I feel like we've had quite a good start. Smoked! Nice. So it seems like with the dragons, we're building around either eggs or pyre gels. Consume, gain 2 eggs. Consume, add a pyre gel 4 to enemy units. That sounds good. Jelly sneeze. What is that? Snotty whelp. Cooldown 2. Deal 1 damage, then apply Pyrogel 10 to the front enemy unit. Wait, so does Pyrogel work on every time it gets attacked, it also takes the Pyrogel damage? And that's what, is that what that is? It's not like a ticking effect, like a burn, like an end of turn thing. It's when it gets attacked. Any damage. Spells and relics too? Okay. So if Pyrogel stacks up and we do lots of small attacks, it could actually be huge. I mean, alchemy is more eggs, but it costs 3. How many eggs is too many eggs? Should we go max eggs? I mean, Jelly Sneeze sounds quite strong, to be honest. I feel like the Whelp sounds pretty good. So they got 1 health, though. Sketchy. Could die to any AoE. We did say we wanted more 1 and 2 cost units. We do already have ways of getting eggs. Ah, I'm gonna go max eggs. I can't resist. I can't resist. We're going max eggs. Right. Divinity, apply Valor 10. I don't understand what this means. Raise armor to stat count if this is the front unit after combat. Raise armor to stat count. Like, we don't actually have any units that have armor, right? So I don't think it actually does anything for us. We could just go with the gold. I might just get gold here. If you have 10 Valor and it's the front unit, it gets 10 armor. Okay. I'm gonna go with the gold. Select one of 3 minor Pyreborn artifacts. I think we're gonna hold on to our eggs for now. Restore 24 Pyre health. Okay, we don't need that. Merchant of Steel. Vanish Banner. Wait, hang on a sec. Is this... Can I go to this no matter where we go? Something surprising can be found at the Celestial Fog. I get the impression that I can go to this one no matter which way we go. Buffing our unit sounds good. Go this way. Okay, so we can do these 3 things in any order, which is nice. So we'll start by getting a unit. Revenge, gain Valor 2. Strike, gain Valor 1. Shift, gain Rage 2. Let's skip. Something surprising can be found. What is that? You come across a mound of wings resting on a delicate cloud, barely holding the mound's weight. The wings look as if they've been clipped off as punishment, some of which seem to still be in good shape, and with some work could take on a new owner. As you approach, you catch a glimmer of something shining deep in the pile, but digging through it could risk the collapse of the entire mound. Do you take a pair of wings, or search the pile? Get discarded wings. Plus 5 attack and plus 10 health. It looks like that's something we can put on a unit. %50 chance to find uncommon wings. 10% chance to collapse. Let's go discarded wings. Oh, we can't... Huh. Oh, we do have Spear Stewards. We do take up less space. Let's use it on the Spear Steward. Give him some big damage. He has Blight. Okay. Feels like that's kind of buffing a strike a little bit. Upgrade a unit to gain dualism. Doubles the stacks of armor and buff and debuff status effects applied by this unit. Upgrade a unit with quick and 10 attack. We have the exact gold for quick and 10 attack and purge a card, so I'm going to do that. Hothead. And remove... What's the best thing to remove? Do we remove units or spells? I don't really like these wind blades. I'm gonna get rid of Windblade. Okay, move on. Oh god, this is big boss boy. Archeon pushes attack units to the back. 625 health he's got. Okay. That's quite a headpiece. Right, so Phoenix goes to the bottom. As well as Hothead. Put a Steward up there. And turn. Archeon is the strongest boss you've faced yet. He moves between floors freely, but can be attacked if you clear out other enemies on that floor. Okay. Right, we'll put lava armor on this guy. I don't know, putting lava armor on Greed Dragon sounds kind of good, though. I mean, we could put Greed Dragon on the top floor here to just start contesting this guy. Oh, wait, we don't have space on that floor, actually. Okay, we're going to put it here. It's pretty big. We should probably start putting Pyrogel on the boss. That sounds good. Cool. Ow. Oh wait, I could have used their ability. Oh lord, wait. I didn't use their abilities. What does that guy do? 4 attack and take 20 damage. Triggers after combat. Damn. I'm liking the art. Alright, get that Pyrogel on there, it's nice. Nullify the next source of damage. Twice. That's pretty good. Alright. Is the link in chat broken for anyone else? It should send you to Steam. If you have Steam, it should open the game up on Steam. I think if you don't have Steam, if you don't have Steam on whatever device you're using, it won't. Lava armor. Equipment. So the Pyrogel is essentially scaling, which seems very good. So I could definitely see building a full strategy around that. And doing lots of smaller attacks. Wow, there's a lot of waves here. Gain 2 eggs, it costs 3. This guy might get to the top. Alright, that was pretty strong. So that did 19 damage. And applied more fire gel. Alright, let's get 2 eggs. 7 eggs! All the eggs! Oh, our top guy died. Deal 5 damage, gain 1 egg. So this gets us an egg. Right. Huge. 8 eggs. So this guy's gonna get to the top. Which is a bit annoying. Do we beat the boss? Ow. Ow. Okay. $28, $30, $32. We are absolutely massive here. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, what is that? Rare pack. Gain a pack with rare cards. 150 gold. Rare pack. Draft a primary or allied clan unit. Major enhancements and Dragon's Horde. Right, choose a rare card. Consume. Apply 3x Valor. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +3 stacks. Oh wow, that affects... Okay, so that affects the whole room. So when a unit in that room gains Pyrogel, it will gain extra stacks of Pyrogel. So that could be really good to put in the bottom room. Consume, apply damage shield 2 to friendly units. I mean, that's also pretty good. But I think I'm going to go Hell Furnace here. Magma Mauler, Zealot, or Firebrand. Strike, apply Pyrogel 8. Strike just means it's when it attacks. It takes up 2 spaces in a room. That's not too bad. Sweep. What does Sweep do? Attacks all enemy units. Action, apply Pyrogel 5 to enemy units. Oh wow, that guy sounds big. Takes up 2 spaces. He attacks all enemy units. And has an action to apply Pyrogel to all enemy units. That's big. It's expensive though. Costs 3. But I think we're going to do it. Zealot goes in. Right. Hell's Flame, Limbo's Solace, or Heaven's Light. +1 energy per turn. Your Pyre gets 30 attack and 20 health. Draw X1 extra each turn. Or get +2 capacity on each floor. Wow. They're all so strong. I mean, we have added some expensive things now. We could go for energy. I'm gonna go for energy. Right, we've got 8 eggs now. So I don't think we can get any more. It says 8 out of 8, right? So that's as many as we can possibly get. So we should loot now. Select one of 3 minor Pyreborn artifacts and select one of 3 artifacts. That sounds really good. We're gonna loot. If we loot them, our dragon guy does get way weaker, yeah. But we could try and get more eggs before we play him. And we have to loot, right? If we're not looting... I gotta loot. Alright, what do we get? Whelps apply Pyrogel 3 on strike. On your first turn, gain 2 energy. When you damage your own unit, which is cooldown by 1. Do we even have any whelps? I don't have any whelps. Okay. So we'll go more energy on turn 1 then. Big energy. Right, train steward units to gain the boom ability. Boom. Cooldown 2, sacrifice, deal 50 damage to the front enemy. That's kind of good. Unit cards without upgrades cost 1 cheaper. Spell cards with consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. I mean, unit cards without upgrade being cheaper is nice. But at the same time, I do want to upgrade all of them. Pious Box sounds like it could be good. I want to go Soul Shard. Right, we're going big on energy. Everything has just been energy focused here. Right, where do we want to go? Merchant, Armory, and Gold, or Restore Pyre Health. Something surprising could be found within the fog. Merchant of Trinkets. Offers a selection of artifacts. We get to upgrade our champion whichever way we go. I think we go left. We have money. We kind of want to spend our money. We've got no eggs now as well. We need to get eggs. Right. Golden Crown 2 or Pyromaniac. Conjure, gain 1 egg and 15 gold. Or when a unit gains Paragel, it gains +1 stack. Gotta be +1 stack, I think. The Paragel is starting to be pretty good. We already get the egg. Let's go with this. Find something in the fog. Whoa, what is that? An ornate mirror stands alone, unanchored to any wall or frame. Its glass ripples like some sort of portal. Curious, you pick up a small piece of scrap and toss it toward the mirror. The glass shimmers as the scrap disappears without a trace, until 2 identical pieces of scrap come hurling out. It seems this mirror could be used to multiply your forces. How will you use the mirror? Copy a card. Copy a card 5 times? Oh, Lord. It's got to be 5 times. What do we want 5 times, though? Greed Dragon? Zealot? Maximum Greed Dragons? I mean, Hell Furnace seems good. Although, can we play multiple Hell Furnace? Like, if I copy Hell Furnace, can we put, like, 6 Hell Furnace on 1 room? They overwrite. Ah. Damn. I mean, we could actually copy alchemy. We could copy alchemy and it just gets eggs. It just gets loads of eggs. We've got loads of energy. I wanna copy something expensive. 10 eggs per fight? Bro, that's busted. That sounds busted, right? I think we're either gonna do alchemy or greed dragon. Both sound decent. We can only have one greed dragon per floor. Well, we're gonna do egg farming. Let's go. Oh, this is so greedy. We've got 6 alchemies. There's no way this goes bad, right? There's absolutely no way this goes bad. Okay. Artifact. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Valor grants... On deployment phase, draw an equipment card for your deck, reduces cost to 0. Do that. And remove... Windblade. Okay, let's go. Wow, this is pretty crazy. 100 health we have. Right, we're all about the eggs right now. I want to come out of this fight with 10 eggs. Descend all friendly units to this floor and retreat. They got a lot of health. Okay. So I can't really play Greed Dragon yet. When unit gains power, shell against +1 stack. Action, apply power shell 5 to all enemies. That's really good on the bottom floor here. Do hot head on the second floor here. And we can't play Greed Dragon yet, because we don't have the eggs. We want to play Greed Dragon later. This deployment phase is new to Monster Train 2. It really improves it, in my opinion. Wait, this guy can't use his ability yet. Triggers at the start of this unit's turn. Oh. Okay, so it's not something I actually actively use. Apply 3 corruption to your front unit. A unit takes 1 damage per stack at the end of turn. Okay. So much energy. Bro, where are the eggs at? Okay, it's corrupted now. There we go. Alchemy. So we use this guy's ability. Wait, this guy's already got lava armor. So does another lava armor even do anything? Just replaces it. Okay. He's dying, bro. He's dying. alchemy for more eggs here. Okay, we're up to 5 eggs. Fire gel doesn't seem very good against these things that have low health anyway. It's better against the higher health enemies. Oh, our main guy died. That sucks. You've drawn a room card. These cards can be installed into a floor in the train. The gameplay effect persists until the end of battle. Only one room effect can be installed on a floor at a time. I could put Greed Dragon on the base floor here. We have the room for it. We have 5 eggs.
Major_Porkins just resubscribed for 43 months. Jack playing something other than FPS.
So it is pretty big. I mean, we might be able to get to 10 eggs. Alchemy again? 7 eggs we're on? Yo, Porkins, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Whoa, 850 health. Hang on a second. He's dead? Oh, wait. Yeah, the X means he's dead. You're right. Wow. Alchemy. Bro, we're straight back to 8 eggs already. That's humongous. We could get to 8 eggs every fight. It does mean that obviously our big dragon is going to be weak again until we get the eggs up again, though. Like, it's quite slow to get the eggs up. Going for maximum greed. And so far, it's working. Okay. Dragon's Breath, Make It Rain, or Soul's Melter. What is that? Siphon, gain 1 soul. Celebrate, gain 1 egg for every 4 souls. Triggers when an enemy unit dies on this floor. Damn, okay. Celebrate triggers after defeating a boss. So for every enemy that's died on that floor, we get eggs for when we beat the boss. We don't need any more eggs, though. I got so many eggs already. I definitely don't need any more. Apply 10 Pyrogel 10 and deal 10 damage to enemy units. That's fine. Deal 5 damage to enemy units. Spend 5 gold and repeat this card's effect up to 3 more times. I might just go with the expensive AoE. Seems fine. Everlasting Light, Demonize, or Liquid Courage. Descend, apply melee weakness 2. The next time the unit is attacked, it takes that much damage again for each stack of melee weakness. Consume, apply damage shield 1 and Valor Floor. Liquid Courage sounds quite good. Nullify the next source of damage and get Valor 4. Right, loot. We got loot again. Huge loot. Taskmaster. Whelps apply Pyrogel 3. After using an ability, friendly units gain 3 armor. I mean, that sounds just kind of good. We still don't have any whelps. So I think shale shell. Although we could put... No. Just shale shell. I mean, we could, like, use our spells on our own guys, right? To reduce their cooldowns. I'm gonna go shale shell. Volatile Gauge, Captain's Halo, or Split Anvil. When you draw any non-champion card, its cost is randomized between 0 and 3. Draw 2 extra each turn. Bro! That's Snecko Eye. That's Snecko Eye. Captain's Halo, and start, which would be insane with all of our eggs, right? With all of our 3-cost eggs, that's pretty damn good. Although it's not good on spells. Our spells are going to be expensive. The start of turn, friendly units gain Valor 2 if they're at the front of the room. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. Bro, do we just snack her? Volatile Gauge it is. Okay. That's exciting. Select and remove up to 2 cards from your deck. That sounds good. Removing 2 cards is great. Get Fireborn unit. Buff units, artifacts, fog, room card. Okay, I'm gonna go right. You can add Snecko Eye to any game to make it better. It's an exciting artifact to get. Right, let's get a unit first. Hothead, Fire Breathing, or Miser. Avarice 10. When a unit with Avarice deals unblock damage, gain... We get 10 gold when this attacks. We've got quite a lot of gold, right? We're getting lots of gold. So I'm going to go Hothead. We get to remove 2 cards. Could remove the... Just Cause. Cool. And shop. Upgrade a unit with Endless. When this unit dies or is eaten, return its card to the top of the draw pile. Upgrade a unit with 14 attack. Dualism. Doubles the stacks of armor and buff and debuff status effects applied on this. 14 attack looks good. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to the enemy units twice. That's pretty good to put on Hothead. Wait. Zealot, though. It attacks all enemy units. It's really good on Hothead as well, though. I'm gonna put it on Hothead. Valor. Put Valor on Zealot. Remove another one of these Just Causes. Oh, we get to remove another card. Damn, we're removing lots. I should probably remove a unit now. No, I'm just gonna keep getting rid of these. Cool. All right, on we go. Relentless. I like the look of the design of a lot of the enemies in this game. It's pretty cool. When a unit with reanimate is killed, it will be revived with 1 health and lose 1 stack of reanimate. Reanimate 8. Ugh. Okay. I feel like I always draw Lord Phoenix in my starting hand. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. He's in 8? Okay. Right, we're back to 0 eggs, so we can't play Greed Dragon yet. But Greed Dragon is very important. Apply 10 Paragel and deal 10 damage to enemy unit. 2. Hell Furnace is nice in the space room. Fantastic. Alright, consume, gain 2 golden eggs. This guy's damage shield. Moves directly from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor. That's oh my god, look at all these eggs! Alchemy, 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 alchemy! Greed Dragon. Alchemy. Alchemy. Oh my god, the eggs, bro. Greedy boy comes down. And he's huge! He's absolutely huge. Jesus. This deck feels really good. I really like this deck. Eggs don't even do anything. It does consume it though, I guess. Boss still not here yet. Is this guy gonna get away? I don't want him to get away. Cool. I feel like we're really, really strong. Really strong. Adding extra bits of pyrogel. We'll have to kill him on the second floor. But we've got the green dragon to definitely do that, right? Yeah, it keeps reanimating. Eventually it doesn't have any reanimate left though. Beautiful! Nice. Consume. Double the amount of pyrogel on a unit. Wow, that sounds strong. Ability, expensive taste. Apply Avarice 2 to friendly units. Make it rain. I mean, superheated sounds good. Doubling the amount of pyrogel on something. Take that. Also, we want the expensive cards, right? Apply Valor 2 and Damage Shield to friendly units. So we go with that. Because of the volatile gauge, I want mega expensive cards. We're going to loot. Keep looting. Increase max eggs by 2. We can get 10 eggs. We can get 10 eggs. Spells gain +3 damage for each upgrade on their card. Bro, it's got to be 10 eggs. That's fantastic. Units get an extra upgrade slot. I love that. Spell cards with Consume have a 50% chance to be discarded again. I mean, I've got 5 of these Egg Consume cards. We don't need them to be discarded instead, right? Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. Purges when played. Okay. That sounds kind of good, but I'm going to go Housing. Bro, this is fantastic. There's a link below the stream, by the way, if anyone would like to check the game out. Right, which way do we go? Merchant of Magic, Pyre Remains, duplicate any card except your champion. We could duplicate the Greed Dragon, right? And then have 2 Greed Dragons. That's pretty massive. We've got to do that. Got to do that. Forge your spells to gain new powers. Right, I haven't done this. Upgrade a spell to permanently remove Consume. Upgrade a spell to cost -2. That doesn't actually matter, right? Because its cost is randomized anyway. Upgrade a spell with +20 magic power on Consume. Holdover. When played, this card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. It might be because you're on your phone, yeah. Links to Steam. But if you don't have Steam on your phone, then yeah, I wouldn't do that. Cost reduction still applies. Oh, does it? I mean, holdover seems good on Dragon's Breath. Applying more Pyrogel. I'm just going to remove another card. We can remove one of these stewards that we're not using. Duplicate any card except your champion. Bro, it's got to be the Green Dragon, right? It's got 2 buffs on it. It gets buffed for every egg. So we just got to play our eggs, and now we can have 2 floors with Green Dragons on, which is huge. Kale and his cherubs grant 35 health and spikes 4 to enemy units. What? Wait, it's got 2,500 health. Grant 35 health and spikes 4 to the front non-bounce enemy unit. Hope your deck's good. Is it good? I don't know. I mean, he gives me health and he gives me spikes. It sounds like he's buffing me. We can't play our green dragons here. We need to draw our powers to be able to play the green dragon. But we can play the hothead. Play a hothead on each floor. I don't know what I think about hothead. They seem okay. They seem okay. I want to put a green dragon down, but not until we've got some eggs. Whoa, whoa, wait. It's already here. It does 22 damage. It's gonna kill this thing. We can give it damage shield. It's a big alchemy here. They're all gone. Oh, most of them are gone. Alchemy. 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 Gotta start putting some Paragel on this. Oh, I could have used this guy's ability, actually. Maybe. Green dragon, we've got 6 eggs. We could play a green dragon now. It kind of makes sense to put it on the middle floor. Big. I kind of want to play the Hell Furnace, but we could also just Dragon's Breath and not play the Hell Furnace. Okay, we will put Hell Furnace on the bottom one. I think it's fine. Yeah, they keep coming. Apply Valor 2 and Damage Shield 1 to friendly units. That's really nice here. And we're back to 8 eggs. Nine eggs. Five waves remaining. Wait, that's so many waves. Jesus. Double the amount of Pyrogel on a unit. This guy's got 20. I would love to apply more. Oh, wait. We want to play Greed Dragon, though. Yeah, we got to play Greed Dragon. It's so big. It's way too big to not play. Oh, we got a lot of damage still to do with that thing. Wait, that thing just took 2 damage. Is that the corrupt thing? Four waves remaining. God, it's rough. We need more health. After the next round of combat, this unit will be eaten by the front unit without an eaten ability. Grant 35 health and spikes to its eater. Ah, okay. I mean, Dragon's Breath on the bottom floor still looks good. Not sure what to do here. Maybe just keep hitting the boss, getting the fire gel stacking up. Seems good. 10 eggs we're on. Still 3 waves remaining, and we are running out of units. Yeah, my guy died. We've got to keep using... I mean, the Dragon Breath is fantastic over and over again. Double the amount of Pyrogel on a unit. I mean, turning that from 30 to even more is huge. But Dragon's Breath does seem better, right? It's still applying 13 and it's doing AoE damage. So we'll play a Steward. I don't know. Superheated does seem pretty good. I think we got to do that. Apply Valor 2 and damage shield to friendly unit. Try that. Firestarter. 35. Double it. It's got 73. Having AoE damage does feel very important. Alright. Keep hitting this guy. I think we're kind of getting there. One wave remaining. The Zealot seems really good. I'd love it to have more health. Alright, this is it. That's it. 396 damage should be a doozy. They wiped out the bottom floor. And, oh, we get a whole other turn. Boom. Absolutely smashed. We get 200 gold and a rare pack. Major enhancements and egg. I mean, we're to 10 eggs now. What do we even get for 10 eggs? Hell Furnace. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains 3 stacks. So we could have Hell Furnace on 2 separate rooms. We could have it on the bottom room and the middle room. Although Sanctuary also seems good. Play damage shield 2 to friendly units. Let's go Hell Furnace. It seems strong. Having one on multiple floors seems great. +1 energy on your turn. Your Pyre gets 55 attack and 20 health. Draw 1 extra per turn. +2 capacity on each floor. Ooh. I mean, an extra draw each turn does seem pretty strong. I don't know what the maximum amount of draws we can have is. Because we get 2 extra with the gauge. Also, with the Whetstone, we get an extra card. So we're already getting 3 extra cards on turn 1. I don't know if we can even get a 4th one. +2 capacity could be good if we find more units. Right now, we don't really have enough units. But we could get more. I'm going to go with the draw. An extra draw each turn. Right. Wow, wait, what do we even get for 10 out of 10? Select 1 of 3 minor Piebald artifacts, 1 of 3 minor, and select 1 of 3. This is such a cool deck, man. Farming the eggs. We definitely loot, right? Whelps apply Pyrogel 3. When you damage your own unit, reduce cooldown. When an enemy unit ascends, they gain Pyrogel 2. Well, it's definitely that one. Because we don't have Whelps. It's just free Pyrogel. Dragons and Whelps gain +8 attack. That's pretty good. When you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit 2. +1 magic power on this floor per stack. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But I feel like it should probably be Sharpened Teeth. 2 Sharpened Teeth. Attack on our dragons. Split Anvil, Cleansing Water, or Winged Steel. After deployment phase, when you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. That sounds good. Even more draw. 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. That sounds pretty busted, though. 50% chance to remove all buffs on a unit? Like, that sounds crazy. We already get extra draw. Damn, I don't know which one to go for. I'd like all of them. Really. I'm gonna go Cleansing Water. My gut says go for this one. Right. It looks like we have 2 more sections, and then we're at the end. The Great Abyss. Right. Celestial Alcove. Something surprising in the fold. Forge your spells to gain new powers, or forge your units. Remove 2 cards. Oh, that looks good. Gold seems really good going this way as well. Upgrade your champion. Can we even upgrade our champion anymore? Wait, can it get a 3rd upgrade? When a unit gains power gel, it gets +2 stacks. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. Always 3 upgrades. Right, we get to remove 2 cards. What are our worst cards right now? We can get rid of the stewards. Get rid of a steward. I don't know if we have enough units, though. Do we have enough units? Could we run out of units? Is Monster Train 2 any good? This is my first proper run, but I'm having a great time. Let's get rid of Just Cause. We'll keep the one extra unit. Right. Upgrade units. Reduce capacity to 1. Units can only be summoned on the floor if it has high enough capacity. Upgrade a unit with 14 attack. Valor 8. I mean... 7-hour run? No, we did play Slay the Spire first. Yeah, we played Slay the Spire first. I don't love these, to be honest. We'll give Valor. Zealot. Buff Greed Dragon. That only have 1 capacity. Upgrade Zealot's attack. Reroll for 50. Titanite. Incoming damage reduced by half. That's massive. Alright, there's not many guys I can put it on there. Alright. 20 health on Greed Dragon. Cool. And Purge. I've actually removed so many cards here. What do we even get rid of now? Steward. I'm not sure if we have enough units. Put Avarice on this guy. Okay. I'm worried that we might like have a guy die and then suddenly we're screwed because we haven't got any units to replace them with. That's why I'm concerned about. I do feel like we are quite strong though. Yeah, we've got no eggs, so we gotta get eggs before we do the greed dragons. We seem to always draw greed dragons turn 1. 375 health on this guy already. We can actually play the Spear Steward. Because we've got a Greed Dragon that costs 1. We're going to have room to play the Spear Steward. I want to double the... I want to use super heat on the boss, actually. So... play this guy here. I don't want to use super heat.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 34 months. Just 2 more months before a new
5 waves remaining. So much alchemy. This is where we get all the eggs. We could play Greed Dragon here. Hell Furnace looks pretty good. Up to 7 eggs. We're trying to get to 10 before we play the Greed Dragon. Yo, Archaeos, welcome back to the Jackpot. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Man, big hands we're drawing. Big hands. I really like the abilities of some of our guys. Right, we're gonna put Hell Furnace on the 2nd floor. Oh wait, Valor 2 and Damage Shield to all friendly units. That's quite good. Let's do that. Double the amount of Pyrogel. Again, don't really want to be doing that. I love this Dragon's Breath. Looks like that bird is going to get to the top floor. Wait, is that the boss from the start? Hang on a second. I swear that guy was the boss, our first boss. This guy was our first boss, I'm pretty sure. It looked very similar to this guy anyway. Oh no, he did have a slightly different headpiece. Okay. Man, Dragon's Breath continuously costing 3 is a problem. I mean, with 7 eggs, we could just play one of the Greed Dragons. Let's play the big Greed Dragon. It's pretty massive, to be honest. Oh, we are being sponsored, Hunter, yeah. Sponsored place, Monster Trade 2. That's great. Would highly recommend checking it out if you're a Slay the Spire enjoyer. Hell Furnace. Right. We still never played that. Boss incoming. Oh, Lord. 14 times 2. 1,475 health. Green Dragon's gotta come down. It's been a long time coming, to be fair. He's absolutely massive. $24 Pyrogel. We really want to use Superheated on that. Go. Let's go. I think we got this. Ow. Still 1,000 damage to go. 865 health to go. Wait, he just got 30 times 2 attack there. Right, he's dead, right? Very dead. Green Dragon sees to that. Lovely. We got our 10 eggs. Okay, gain 10 gold when a unit dies. Resolve. Equipment. Resolve. Reduce cooldown by 1. Or Soul Melter. Siphon. Gain 1 soul. Celebrate. Gain 1 Dragon's Egg for every 4 souls. We don't really... Honestly, this is probably a skip. We don't need any of these. We've already got 2 room cards. We're getting so many eggs already. So let's skip. Enchant, grant trample. When attacking, excess damage is applied to the subsequent enemy unit. Okay. Punk Shredder. Sanctuary, consume, apply damage shield 2 to friendly units, or apply Valor 2 and damage. Okay, damage shield 2 to friendly units is great. We'll add to the Sanctuary. And of course, we're gonna loot. We're getting so many artifacts here. Maximum loot. When you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit 2. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +1 stack. That's fantastic. That's definitely good then. Units get 3 health and 3 attack for each upgrade on their card. That's good. Right, spell cards with Consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play, or whenever you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. Maybe we do take the Split Anvil now. It can allow us to play our whole hand. We play the expensive spell, and then let's play everything else. So I'm going to go with that. We're on to a second page. Right, we've got one more lot of tracks, and then we have the Great Abyss. Where do we want to go here? We could remove. We don't really need to remove any more cards. Forge your spells to gain more powers. I don't really need to restore our pious health. Duplicate any card except your champion. I mean, duplicating the one that doubles. I'm gonna go right. When a unit without Pyrogel gains Pyrogel, it gains +6 stacks. Lights and Scourges cost 0. Dragons apply Pyrogel 5 on strike. Oh, that's huge. That's really good. That goes in. Okay. Upgrade a spell to gain Spell Chain. When played, a copy of this card will be added to hand. The coffee gains Ephemeral. That sounds pretty good. What do we want to copy there? Dragon's Breath? Or Superheated? Double the amount of Pyrogel on a unit. It could be superheated to double the Pyrogel. But Dragon's Breath seems good as well. We're gonna do Dragon's Breath. Alright, can't really do anything else here. Duplicate any card except your champion. Do we duplicate Dragon's Breath? Or duplicate a 1-cost Breed Dragon? Probably the 1-cost Breed Dragon. Right, let's go. So, is this the final fight, or is there two final fights here? I don't know. Let's see. Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Dominion. Lots of eyes. Unrecognizable from his original form, Seraph has returned as a puppet of Titans from the Abyss. Seraph's dominating form will spread corruption to your units. Okay, that sounds bad. That sounds very bad. Seraph applies corruption 2 to your units each turn and doubles corruption on strike. Oh, God. Okay. Cool. This could be hard. 3,800 health. Jesus. Right, we're gonna Hell Furnace the bottom floor. And the middle floor. We could Lava Armor now to put Pyrogel on it now. Like, getting Pyrogel on this thing right now seems very good. Anvil. Wait, what does Anvil do again? When you play a spell, spells down the cost less are reduced to 0. Oh, wait, so we should be able to alchemy. It didn't work on lava armor. Huh. I don't want to play Greed Dragon just yet, I don't think. I think we do want to greed it. Stick to its name. Greed the Greed Dragon. Oh god. Ow. Okay, good AoE though. Need our bottom units to be a bit tankier, really. 7 waves remaining. Right. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains +3 stacks. Gotta try and get up on the boss right now if we can. Consume, apply damage shield, and Valor 4. Does the anvil work on, like, the original cost of the spell? Is that how that works? I'm gonna alchemy here. Okay, the liquid courage didn't get reduced. Okay, the Pyre Gel ramps up. I'm worried about our bottom floor, though. Our bottom floor is dying pretty early on here. The Greed Dragons are going to have to carry really hard. $61 Pyre Gel on the boss is pretty good, though. But it does have 3,500 health, so... how good is it really? We could play Hothead here. We need Greed Dragon. Okay, we're good. We're at 10. Got 2 Greed... oh, do we have 3? We might have 3 Greed Dragons to play, actually. I think we've got 3. Because we did just duplicate one, right? Three Greed Dragons. Oh my god, they're so big. They're absolutely massive. I could just whack one down here. Wait, loses 36 health already. That's kind of a lot. Next one. Did we ever just superheated now here and double the Pyro Gel and get it to 180? That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I think we do it. 201 Pyro Gel. Are we enjoying it so far? Oh, it's great jelly. It's fantastic. Great game. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to say that after only one run, but I'm enjoying it. Would definitely recommend checking it out to any Slay the Spire enjoyers. What does Pyre Gel do? So Pyre Gel is like a stacking buff I put on it. The number of Pyogel is basically increases how much damage it takes, I think, from all sources. So every time it gets attacked now, it's going to take 217 extra damage. From direct attacks, but also from spell damage. That's pretty sick. Yeah, it seems really strong. Need a lot of small hits. Yeah, stacking the Pyogel and then lots of small hits seems like definitely the way to go. Don't have a unit on this top floor, which is a bit of a problem. Bro, we do 200 damage to him per fire starter now. Like, these fire starters have actually ended up being pretty good. What was that? What on earth was that? Ow! Hey, you leave that alone. Wait, I've got no one on the top floor here. Purge, reserve, your pyre takes 5 damage. Reserve means if it's in my hand at the end of the turn. Okay. Well, we'll get rid of it then. Damn. These Scourge cards are pretty horrendous. Boss is on 864. We should play the Green Dragon, really. Green Dragon comes down absolutely massive. I'm going to kill this back one. Nice. We're really getting there. We're actually stacking massive damage on the boss. Oh god, our bottom floor guys are dying here. I think that's it. I think that might be it. Battle 1, plus 9,000. 8 damage taken, minus 16%. 4 turn boss rush, plus 40%. Nice. Okay. Did we win? We might have won. There it is. Incredible gameplay. Fireborn, level up. Okay, so we unlock cards as we play. Guildmonger. A 1 cost 1030 dragon. Extinguish, gain 1 egg. What does Extinguish do? I can't see it right now. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, oh, you can right click it. Okay. Extinguish means it triggers on death. So when it dies, you get 1 egg. Okay. Hell yeah. Attuned Manacles. Summoning a whelp reduces cooldown of friendly units by 1. Okay. Yo, what's the best clan to play? Like, I really like the dragons. But what else is good? Death Roar. Transfer all Pyogel on this floor to a unit, then deal 5 damage 5 times. Wow. Golden Gloves. Friendly units gain Avarice too. So that's a good way of getting some gold. Nice. I like the plants in Monster Train 1. I think they were the ones I played the most. They were the ones where you could just stack health a lot and get like spikes. There's some sick combos, but unlocks a key, I think. Eagle Heart. 2 cost. Consume, advance, apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. Skysong Trumpet. Summoning a Hymnist applies Valor 5 to friendly units. The first clan's got a lot of stuff that likes you moving your units around. I'm not a massive fan of that. Don't know if I like the moving as much. I feel like the dragons look like they'd be right my kind of thing for sure. Should have called them himbos. Wow. I loved in Monster Train 1, I loved Morsel the most. Oh wait, they were the ones that like ate each other. Oh, they were quite fun, I think. Covenant rank up. Right. Battles have additional enemies. Oh, yeah. Great. Amazing. Fantastic. More enemies? Yes. Mastered cards. By winning a run with these cards, you've unlocked special card frames for them. Oh, nice. I like the Thorn Green guys where you just made a 0 attack wall with 1,000 HP and 300 thorns. Yeah. I like the Zealot. The Zealot seemed really strong. Like, any of these units that have, like, AoE abilities seem really good. Because there's a lot of fights where there's, like, 3 enemies you're up against at the same time. Like, being able to, like, cleave them down is, really good. Phoenix seemed pretty strong. Zealot seemed pretty strong. Yo, the MVP was Greedy Dragon. Greedy Dragon was nuts. Oh, here we go. Best win streak 1. Covenant rank 2. The Covenant allows you to opt into a higher challenge level and start mastering cards on victory. Your Covenant rank goes up every time you win a run at your highest unlocked rank. Okay, Banished Pyreborn, Lunar Coven, Underlegion, and Lazarus League. So we could unlock these. We can unlock Lunar Coven by defeating enemies using spells. We can unlock Underlegion by using consume cards. And we can unlock Lazarus League by attach equipment. 100% win rate. Best Monster Train 2 player in the world confirmed? Definitely. 100%. The Candle Clan was really fun in Monster Train 1 for me. Endless and getting stronger with death scratches my itch. 2 champions per faction. Cards. Okay. Enemies. Okay, so you can look at what all the enemies do. Oh, wait, there's enemies we haven't seen. Oh, there's loads of enemies we haven't seen. What is that? Okay, there's some big enemies we haven't seen. Sure. Light Forge upgrades. Wait, what is this? Ah. It shows the upgrades on our champion. And these are all the artifacts. Are we... Wait, did we get every single one of the the dragon ones? Dragon's Horde artifacts. We got we've seen every single Dragon's Horde artifact. Nice. Celestial Alcove artifacts. Oh, yeah, we didn't see any of those. There's a banana. There's definitely a banana there. So the Celestial Alcove was when we went in, like, the clouds, right? And there was a random event. So there's going to be certain relics you can get from those events. We did get the mirror event, though, where we copied five copies of one card, which was pretty nuts. There's a Balatro Joker in there. Oh, wait, there is. There are Balatro. There's 1, 2, 3 Balatro Jokers. What? Oh, 4. There's the other one. Damn. Hint to Balatro over there. Nice. Choose a frame to apply to mastered cards. Okay, so we can unlock these. Defeat all Seraph variants. Win all the dimensional challenges. Master all cards. Wow. Win standard runs as all clan combinations at Covenant 10. I did notice you could get this 10% off if you're in Balatro. Wait, really? Collab bundle. Damn. Okay. I like the support and respect for each other the companies have. Right. Wait, how do I go back to the main menu? Here we go. You won a run. Nicely done. You can optionally start an endless mode run with this deck and artifacts you had at the end of this run. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what a big score is, but 37,167 sounds probably about as big as you can get. What does this fiery bit mean? The fiery bit maybe means that Pyre took a bit of damage. Or does it mean we just did really well? No, I think it means we got loads of points. Yeah. I thought 35k was the max. Nah, we're better than that. Think it's boss fights? Oh yeah, maybe. This guy must be insane. Cool. Highest damage dealt by a unit, 320. Vala applied 134. Pyagel applied 2,200. Win streak increased. Beautiful. Run summary. This is nice. I like the post-run screens. It's got a nice layout. You can see everything. Shows you everything you want to see. It's good. Okay. Back to Outpost. Library, what's... Okay, the logbook is what we were just looking through, okay. Win a run with a Covenant enabled to master the cards in your deck, unlocking special card frames. Click the barracks. Barracks. We customize our train yet? No. Unlock Covenant rank 5. Oh, okay, we get new trains for unlocking challenges. Okay, that's cool. Barracks. What is this? Oh, my adorable golden butter cookie. You are looking so glorious, so opulent, so luscious. Your words are as valuable as a counterfeit coin. You can keep your flattery. What dulls your gleam, my darling Ruby? What is going on? What is going on here? Are these two like flirting or something? I lent you 2 cases of Pyre gold and have not seen a gold flake back. I'll have the gold for you soon. Why has Fire blessed me with a lazy dragon like you? Look at your cave. No gold, no rubies, and not one skull of your enemies. Give me my money with interest by the time the Coven Fairies start their moon song, or I'll have to follow the rule of Fire at number 226. What does that mean? Never share a cave with a poor dragon. Okay, so this guy basically needs to get loads of gold. Okay. Cool. Yo, great game, man. Great game. I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you very much to the Monster Train 2 guys for sponsoring the stream. And I've had a lot of fun. There's a link below the stream to anyone who would like to check the game out. Link sends you straight to Steam. So yeah. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. Love you all. Over the next few days, those of you who are playing Monster Trainer, let me know how you're getting on. And what cards you like, or what spells you like, or anything like that. Let's go and raid someone playing Monster Train. Okay. Right, I'll catch you guys later. Love you all. Have a good one. And I'm going to raid another Monster Train 2 streamer. Laters.